Alrighty. Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? We're starting at a bit of an odd time tonight. We are both early and late, depending on how you look at it. We're late from what has been the regular starting time, but early from the intended starting time tonight. Today got a little odd. But no mind. We are here now. And ready to play some video game. No worries, Cleeful, thanks for stopping by. We'll, see you around. Right, so I think, yeah, we're at 78% collection on the abnormalities, so our plan for tonight is basically just to run that number up even further. That's from a series of bots, isn't it? Yeah, I recognize that name format. Get any spicy boys. Well, hang on, we'll bring up the base. We've got a free day anyway, so we can just talk while progressing through the free day. Yeah, Sion? Yeah, we're just getting started. So up the top's not really anything spicy. We memory hold the crying baby. Not that it isn't manageable, I just didn't want to manage it, so we memory hold it. So that's what the safety team ended up looking like. Nothing really spicy. And then we got the return of Justice Bird and the return of Red Hood. Now, Red Hood I didn't want to lose, but got lost in the memory hole to get rid of the crying baby. And we were lucky and got her back alongside Justice Bird. So we now have Justice Bird and Donk Donk Bird. There's apparently another piece to this bird-related puzzle. Hopefully it will come up. Hey, Topaz, how's it going? Yeah, I actually quite liked Galaxy Child as well, design-wise. I think Galaxy Child's, like, really cool. It's also, mechanically, a really useful, Abno for, like, you can just grind anything you want on it. So long as only one person grinds on it. Yeah, Pebble Galaxy. It's good. We've got like a pretty nice base at the moment. There's nothing in here that's like problematic. Like, this is a really, really peaceful base. The only spicy boy is Red. The Scarecrow is mildly fiddly. The plant, also mildly fiddly. But apart from that, like, there's nothing in here that's of great concern. I also like the fact that we got 2 of XX Corp's robots by pure chance. That amuses me. Yeah, well, we have the flower girl who is designated to take care of the flower. You will note she has pretty great stats and then Temperance 1. No, but I did accidentally kill Aerith, which was fantastic because I got the on-screen message, Aerith has died. Accidentally shot her with the Edgy Boy rifle. We also learnt the hard way that the Edgy Boy's gun needs to be very carefully monitored. So Maid has been promoted to the carrier of the gun. She is not to get involved in any combat unless she's being deployed solo. That gun is fucking ridiculous, though. Especially with the buff from the pipe. Because it's, like, its attack animation is so good. It's so fast. I'm legitimately considering whether it's going to be useful in, shoot, what are they called? The collectors? Shit, what are they? The white ordeal enemies. One of them is weak to black damage. She might actually be able to solo one of them. Yeah. She'll need some, like, alpha level armor, but we'll get to that. That's a ways away yet. But yeah, just making plans. Because I think, I can't remember, I'd have to recheck what their resistances were. Because if it's the white one that's weak to black damage, which would make sense, soloing that would be the best option, because that thing does that mass AoE poof. So just need to give her some, like, super white resist armor. And then do the old put me in, coach. Yeah, we haven't even had it that long, and, like, I've been trying to keep track of it, and I've repeatedly accidentally killed my own people with it, which is why it's now with her up top. Try not to include it in any bundles. Because, like, my problem was I just forget, and I, like, bunch up a sector, and then click on the enemy. And then, you know, it's a Dawn scenario, and people are dying. And I'm like, what? What happened? Alright, so, you just don't touch? What was, because you get spicy if things break out, or if, big and soon to be bad is around. Yeah, I'm just wondering if I can use her as a safe grinder. It looks like we can? We do have Donk Donk Bird. She ignores Donk Donk Bird. It specifically says in her description she ignores Donk Donk Bird. Where is it? Does not respond to Donk Donk Bird. Now. You're a good attachment grinder, so long as I remember to pull out whoever gets stuck in you when things go wrong. You can grind away with the Star Child. Your justice. Does anyone here need more justice? Yeah, a bit more justice to go around. And I think we can use this guy as a instinct grinder as well. We've honestly, like, got a pretty good base setup going on, unintentionally. Because, like, my plan for this particular run wasn't to build a good base. It was just to get more Abnos that we hadn't seen. And it's just sort of working out that it's building a good base. It's somewhat tradition for the Central Dogma lads up the top half of Central Dogma to have the Magical Girl gear, so... That's why Sion and Fab are currently Magical Girls. It was never really intentional, it was just that, like, the Magical Girl gear is decent gear, and the people up the top of Central Dogma weren't usually good enough for the A-level gear, so instead they got the Magical Girl gear. So, like, someone in the Justice gear could? Like, we were at that point with the previous base, but that's unnecessary risk right now. Well, okay, I suppose I keep forgetting that like Nuggets is used as a catch-all term for all employees, because to me, Nuggets are like fresh employees. I was gonna say we don't really get Nuggets anymore. With the setup, they come at minimum 3s across the board, and I usually won't bring anyone in that isn't like 4-4-4-3 or like 5-5-4-3. What a real Nugget Thresher, we need the sensor bar back. The good trainers is really nice because not only, obviously, it makes, you know, statting up easy, but it also makes, like, just spinning through the days real easy. Especially not having the Queen of Hatred. I love the Queen of Hatred, don't get me wrong. But she slows things down. Wait, is one of those a Donk Donk bird? No, it's all clowns. We're good. Hang on. I missed something. Oh god! He's trying to let red out. Nah, red's 3. Red's 3, she's fine. Not worried about red. It was much worse when she was up here with the crying baby. That led to some interesting cascade failure. Because the baby would cry, lowering everything, which would then cause the scarecrow to breach, which would additionally lower her. So one thing going wrong would knock 2 points off of her. We'd be in a lovely cascade failure scenario. Yeah, there is a reason I memory hold the baby. It is manageable. I don't want to manage it. Yeah, we may be seeing the next couple of days a few times over, because my thinking is, for going for 100%, this is the best place to loop, because we get 6 boxes. The only thing to keep in mind with that is anyone we make after today goes down the memory hole. Yeah, because you can have... I don't know if these ones can have... Aleph level threats, but you definitely can here, because this was the Censor Bar's home. And we've had, we had the Donk Donk bird up here, so we can have at least up to blue. My only concern, I guess, is the greens. We don't have a full collection of greens. I don't know if you can get greens in here. I believe people were saying you can get them everywhere. I just don't know what the, where the odds jigger. It may be that we need to install the infinite reroller. I haven't yet. I'm trying to hold off on installing any kind of mod for as long as possible. Well, if you're going to deploy solo, you can actually deal with that pretty easy. Yeah, I think Day was saying similar, like... Seriously. This fucking gun. This gun is ridiculous. Goodbye, Clark. You really shouldn't have stepped into this room. Seriously. Does so much damage. It fires so fast. Yeah, in like orange scenarios, or like the shitty purple, or even like if you get like 3 clowns in a corridor, it just like click, all clowns gone. Yeah, and like it's the same sort of spread as well, because normally it's a 1-1. Obviously, we've got the Gebra cheat code, so it's a 2-2, but normally it's a 1-1. So we'll do our usual. I missed one. Never mind. I really like the Ice Queen, like, just mechanically. The Ice Queen's really cool. Hey, Maggie, how's it going? Honestly, like, a lot of the Abnos we've got this run are actually really interesting mechanically. Like, Red Riding Mercenary's pretty cool, Moriarty's pretty cool, Ice Queen's pretty cool. Heh. Pretty cool. That wasn't even intentional. Oh, dear. This thing is interesting because it's like the only happy end. Also, I read a little bit of Wonder Lab, which gives me some context to the outside world, the fact that there is an outside world. No, I stopped. I stopped after the, well, there was two things I was interested in, and thankfully they came pretty early on, which was the rest of The Wizard of Oz and the final magical girl. I like that the rest of The Wizard of Oz basically turned out to be exactly what I said. Yeah, the road home was basically which, I mean, it's like logical conclusion. But yeah, I quite liked what I've read of it so far. I do like the character development. Everyone's becoming just that little bit hard. It's good. Kind of like how you would survive in this kind of an environment. As I only read about half of it and I stopped because, yeah, I'd been warned that it turns into spoilers by the end. But yeah, I do appreciate that, like, it just kills people. Especially, like, in the first few chapters, like, it doesn't fuck about. There's a few things I'm interested in that it's brought up, but I'm worried that they might be concepts that get brought up either later in this or in library, so I don't want to ask about them for risk of spoilers. Because there's like a... the alternate abnormality? I can't remember what term they used. The recolored abnormals. There was a specific term for them, I can't remember what it was, but I'm assuming that's a deeper lore thing. Hey, Biggles McGee, how's it going? Alright, just make sure she doesn't go in the ice box, and then we finish the day up, I think. Alright, now welcome to Gasha Hell. Yeah, no, you can fuck right off, mate. It can enter your body through any aperture. She was so sad that she had to leave her dear friends behind, so she came up with a brilliant idea. That one got memory hold. This one? No, I don't think so. Even if we did do it, we haven't got it. We didn't save it, so it would have to be done again, but I don't remember. Can empty your body through any... I don't... Oh, maybe it was one of those, yeah, where we picked it and then we we looped before it actually rolled onto the field. One of those late day loops, possibly. Yeah, see, now this is where we hit a problem. This is where it's like, okay, maybe we should install the infinite improbability drive. Yeah, I mean, we'll take clock. The backwards clock can be extremely useful. That's kind of weird. A letter to oneself. do like Lisa's bow. It's good. Or Enoch is just destined for the scrap heap. Or I should say Tippereth and Tippereth. Well, it's probably the same physical letter being reused over and over and over again. Actually, no, that is odd, because wouldn't the cognition filter should smooth that out? Well, we are currently managing Central Dogma, so, yeah, no. The more we can get away with not spawning extra staff, the better, because the less menuing I have to do. Oh. That looks pleasant. Steven? How's it going? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, they got the red gift. Shame about the memory hole. I have no idea about challenges. Yeah, maybe thinking about it too hard is not the way to go. Maybe it really is hugs. Oh. Whoop! Stop! What's wrong with you? You've been infected with something. What happened there? Yeah. This is slime grill scenario? Back in the box you go. Whoop, there he goes. Oh my. He's a spicy boy. Engage? 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 We have, problems? How do you like these ones? Oh my! I didn't realize that had a super chop. We didn't learn nothing. Unless it's just gonna be like, repress it to death. That can't be, because it'd just be that. That'd just be the slime grill again. Yeah, but it's a matter of when when does it give you the Rona? Okay, an observation has concluded that employees with low HP are more susceptible to 00274 special ability. In particular, taking higher damage during work raises the probability of it occurring. However, getting a good result prevented its special ability from occurring. Okay. Sometimes employees suffer from the phenomenon... Some employees suffering from the phenomenon showed the following symptoms over time. Green skin and rash on the body, drastically reduced movement speed, poorly implemented text on menus, drastically reduced movement speed. If either of these symptoms are seen on any employee, handle them immediately. Possibly because I put him back in the box while he had the Rona? Oh god, so yeah, I suppose that's your everyday hell, is it not, Sacho? So I assume it's just chance-based, and like the better success rate... What happens if we hug it? Okay, so instinct or repression seems to be the way to go. I'm going to assume they get the Rona this time because it's a bad result. Do you have the Rona? Is it just chance-based? Because they've got the same stat block. Actually, no. Sion might have slightly more fort? Is that it? Is it really having just that bit of extra fort? It might be... Oh, no, no, that's not the answer. There we go. They've got the Rona. So I assume I could just execute them to make the Rona go away. But there's no way to cure it once they've got it. The Rona spreads. It is, in fact, Rona. Wait. They shook it off? No, they're... Interesting. We broke it the game. Let me do some more reading. When Hunter, who was suffering from the mentioned symptoms, was left alone for a certain time, they changed to a form akin to 00274, 00274-1. Warning, any employee that has made contact with the infected employee prior to them turning into 00274-1 is likely to be infected as well. All employees in the department must be observed for any of these symptoms. Okay, so they can spread the Rona before they turn into the beastie, but once they turn into the beastie, they don't spread the Rona anymore. Okay. Basically just hit it with instinct. Well, if I can, like, guarantee good results, we're fine. Oh no, Fab had even higher for it, never mind. I'm assuming it's war level? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, the stacking debuff is going to be a bit of a bugger to farm it out. Also, hey you Golden, hey you Furball. How's things? Yeah, okay, so, like, on good, it doesn't even. I mean, basically everybody is alpha level employees at this point. I guess these two are the lowest, and they're running like 5543. Yeah, Central Dogma packing all the spicy boys. Is it fire? Yeah, as usual, Bravo team is pretty decked. The thing is, because the way we're gonna be handling things, we want to push research and acquisition as quick as possible. Actually, yeah, that's because that gives us the chance up as well, which is good. Is it really a non-breaching? Because technically it's safe. Question mark? There's no reason to interact with it, even if it gets spicy. Yeah, Beano suppression, or any mechanic similar therein, sure. But, like, you could not guarantee a good result, but pretty damn safely keep a very, like, you could, without... Let me build that sentence in my head correctly and then state it. Under normal conditions, it wouldn't have the stacking negative, because you would have never used it. So, in a case of, like, Beano suppression, anyone that's in Central Dogma should have 5 Instinct, 5 Temperance, and while it's not guaranteed that they'll get a good result, you would have to be very unlucky for them to not get a good result. And with the non-breaching, it means it's otherwise perfectly safe. Because take for example, Beano's other mechanic, where she pissed off a box. She could just walk past this box and piss it off, and it doesn't matter. Or the clowns come in here and diddle with the box controls, it doesn't matter. That's actually... For building a safe base, as insane as it sounds, the nest is safe. And, I think I saw someone else. Oh yeah, hey, Sheep, how's it going? Would you prefer Zeta or Sheep? Need more. Well, I'd say I don't want to push it too far, because that's when we will get negatives and have to reset the day. Like, it's gonna be a bugger to farm, but once farmed, it's irrelevant, which is exactly what I want. Now, see, we hit a weird... Do I even bother doing proper, like... Do I bother doing proper grinding on people if the odds are we're just going to memory hole everything? Because, yeah, like, we just go full speed gamer. Because, like, with the current count, we can clear these days so friggin' fast. I suppose, yeah. Well, I mean, I guess with the way the base is set up at the moment, it's super easy to speed game. I guess it doesn't really matter if it's going to get memory hold. Big gun! So yeah, Biggles, thanks for stopping by. Well, we already have the flesh gun. That was from one of the other, You know what? You're perfect for dealing with this. I said, you're perfect for dealing with this. Might need to restart the game. I seem to be having difficulty clicking on things. I really like that gun. Not only is Moriarty stylish as fuck, but the gun is just cool. Like, the mechanically very useful, but also, like, just cool. Is it, oh, I'm just trying to think, Yojo Senki? Where they have, like, magically enhanced guns like that? The nest is surprisingly calm. Yeah, like, that's what I was saying, like, as far as, like, building, like, a peaceful base goes, despite looks and potential occurrence, It's a really, really calm boy. A bit annoying to farm because, like, once the stacking negative starts building up, it gets risky to enter it, but, like, whatever. We'll get there. Yeah, see, I don't really need to know the math. It's basically just, if it's not going to be good, don't do. Remember when Green Noon used to be deploy the gank squad? Now it's just whoever's got free time, go handle it. Yes, we need to treat that gun with the proper care and respect that it deserves. But apart from that, it's really damn useful. Yes, yes. I made the same mistake. Its lore, like, pretty explicitly tells you what's going on. You wouldn't want too many weapons with that mechanic, because you wouldn't be, like, fielding many of them, unless the upside is, like, really up. Oh god, friendly fire on melee, that, yeah. I suppose, you could sort of work friendly fire melee weapons in with, like, a shooty boy squad. If you had someone with a friendly fire melee weapon, and then just put shooty boys behind them. Again, it comes down to, like, heavy micro, which the game seems to want you to heavy micro, but as we have discussed many times, it's not really mechanically built to support heavy micro. Alright. Roll the gasher. Actually, speaking of roll the gasher, I don't think I've logged into FGO for today. I will do that before I forget. Yeah, you can fuck right off. Enjoy the most. Hmm. Yeah, I'm just trying to think, like... Oh, possibly the Queen of Hatred? Oh, yeah, the button. Actually, no. 100% the button. That is the correct answer. Even if this turns to be a curse, I'll love this curse like a blessing. The girl begged in tears, "Mister, please cut off my feet." See, I assume this is going to be the dancing shoes. I forget which fairy tale that's from. But the forever dancing shoes. Oh. That's kind of tempting because we're missing a set of mimicry gear. Oh. Yeah, we're probably memory holing this set anyway, so... Get some extra gear out of it. Well, that's... So... I'm not sure if I want to do, like, a hard reset to build, like, a controllable base or not. Or it might just be a case of we leave the upper levels as is, because they're pretty non-spicy. And then we try to build non-spicy lower levels once we've hit completion. And do that via, like Nest will be one of the things we put in. But I don't. My concern at the moment is that we can't get green Abnos in Central because we don't have a full collection yet. I don't think it's explained exactly what a singularity is yet. The idea of a singularity has come up a few times. I'm assuming they're not referring to the AI singularity concept. What was your mechanics? Basically just send in level 5s, right? Yeah. Just send in max level characters. I mean, we can set up a breach on it. We can grab a shitter. And force a breach. First things first. I was right. Bang on the money. The only problem with this boy is he's a very noisy boy. Thankfully, we'll be memory holing him. Does this cause an instant breach? It do, but it didn't take on a form before breaching. We intentionally caused it to breach there, Topaz. That was a controlled experiment. The fact that, like, that does actually seem to be just part of the law of Lobotomy Corporation as well. Like, they just do that. They, like, send shitters in to intentionally breach Abnos. It's not just a mechanic. It's in the law. You'd think he'd get spicy about someone wearing his skin coming into play. Because it's either the red slippers from Oz, or it's the shoes that make you dance to death. I'm pretty sure it's the shoes that make you dance to death. I can't remember where I know the dance to death shoes from. That's the bit that's bothering me. Oh, the very tail is literally just called the red shoes. Okay, yeah, yeah. That's where I know it from. Ah, yeah, it's it's oh shoot. Come on, brain. It's what? The what? Employee under the spell? Alright, maybe I should have got the manager's guidelines. Employees with temperance level 2 or lower should not work with the red shoes, as inside the red shoes containment unit, Eliza went insane. The red shoes remember their previous owner. When the work result was normal, the counter lowered with a normal probability. When the work result was bad, the count lowered with a high probability. When the counter became 0, a low temperance employee, Vera, entered the containment unit in a trance. This phenomenon has been dubbed allurement. Well, is it the same mechanic? Who got buzzed? Because, yeah, it is the same mechanic. Ha! The one... Unfortunately, she doesn't have the red dress to go with the red shoes. Didn't do enough side quests. This shit's super expensive, isn't it? Yeah, oh boy. I might bring someone else down to farm out the other bits on the nest as well. Because yeah, the stacking debuff is gonna make this get a little spicy. See, that's weird, because the other allurement doesn't say continuously select. It like, after having a conversation with the manager, their sense returned to them. Which I think was a better way to present that. That's... both of those. Not very useful, just cool. What was the gift? Yuck! That's awful! It does look rather silly on her, though. Thankfully, we're in a timeline that doesn't happen. So it doesn't matter. Oh, I actually should be doing insight. Ha! I hadn't thought about that, Furball. Maybe, yeah. Technically, in a weird way, it's a lot of work to set it up, but you could... Thankfully, farming multiple boxes at once makes it more efficient. Because we don't have to stack the debuff quite as high, since everything's slowly cycling through anyway. Yeah, you're nearly EX level. And combine that with the mimicry gear. As far as, like, spicy boys go as well, this is really non-spicy. It's not literally ignore it, but it is not a big problem. Oh god, yeah, but I mean, that's true of any of the, like, they're just basically a stat check. It was like when we got early Judgment Bird and we had to, like, bend all our focus around dealing with it. This suit, like, at 0.5 red resist, it's not bad. Blue Star's a good boy as well. Blue Star has multiple uses, so I'm particularly fond of Blue Star. This thing's, like, pretty decent for if you're trying to, like, rapid farm boxes as well. So long as you've got, like, the right person available, you can farm out a lot of boxes real quick from it. Non-stacking debuff means we can just farm this out completely, no worries, mate. Alright, we got another full set of mimicry gear. Nice. Unsurprisingly, the gear goes nicely with the gift. But since it's going to be memory hold, there's no way to arrange the gift, unfortunately. Because I spent too long on the internet, every time I say the gift, I'm thinking we're giving someone AIDS. Alright, we are fully charged. Hey, we've got your friend, and you're just... yeah. Shit! I actually need to farm that one out anyway. I think we're short on a full set of gear from him. Sheet! We just repo now. Well, no, hang on. Brain go tick tick ver. I think we're short on woodsman gear. We lost some of it due to death. Because farming the woodsman's a pain in the butt. But if it's the only thing we're doing... nope, I did refarm it back up. Never mind. We just memory repo now. What is this bottom layer of just maximum non-spicy? This whole central dogma is just, like, calm and collected. It's an easy Mordor. Annoyingly, day 21 itself is a dead day. But thankfully, day 20 through 22, 23, 24 are not dead days. Unfortunately, we do got to remake... You're not even getting customized anymore, you're just getting thrown straight onto the ranks. I suppose, actually, yeah. Again, I ask, does anyone know if we can get, Zayn level Abnos in Central? Because otherwise otherwise we're gonna have to rewind all the way back again. I suppose at that point we just, like, also start building super unspicy base. I'll check after this day, because I don't want to quit out right now. I suppose that makes sense. By that point, it just lets you get whatever. But then we'd be potentially memory holing endgame days. Because we'd have to... day 46 would be set. So the first thing we'd be seeing, like, we'd be getting fresh things on day 47. Then have to repeat day 46 every time. That seems not good. That seems like a spicy meatball. That, honestly, that seems like it'd take longer than it would to just reset the base as is. Well, as I said, once we finish this day, I'll check the menu. Do a count. Fair point. I assumed bold was something special because it doesn't follow the regular naming rules. But I've got nothing to, like, back that fact up. That's just me making assumptions. Alright. What's in the box today? Stuff we've already seen. Something new! She was so sad she had to leave her dear friends behind. So she came up with a brilliant idea. Heart is free. Yeah, I was worried that was going to be the case. Balls. Because the main thing is having to, like... Rebuilding the base isn't a problem. Renaming and retraining all the staff is a huge pain in the ass. Do we just get the infinite reroller mod at this point? Feels like cheating, though. Alright, greens, we've got, obviously, Murray. I don't even know if Murray counts. Cheers soda. The, helper bot. Old Faith. Bald. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What did the list say? 11 total. So I think we've only got 3? We've got 3 of the, like, actual... Assuming bald counts. So we've got all 4 Zion tools. And 3 of 6 Abnos. Yeah, I suppose no one knows whether we can get, like, there's no, like... Yeah, the problem... I assume it can't spawn at this point, which that's a huge... We have to reset the base for a single friggin... Bastard. Yeah, I guess. Well, I don't want to have to clear... I don't know what bullshit the end game involves, but I don't want to have to do the end game a second time to see the true ending. Oh! Oh, really? Hmm. Well, since you like her so much. Thanks for volunteering. Will you be my friend? Uh-oh. It's one of these things. They infect you. When the work result was normal, 00167 gave a heartfelt gift to Asera. When Min Sung was assigned to work with a different abnormality instead of 00167, a something eventually burst out of their body after a certain point. Okay, it's another one of those jealous abnos. That's workable. When the assignment was cancelled before the something was born, nothing strange occurred. What? You can maybe micro the gift away? We haven't actually unlocked her name, so you probably shouldn't be showing us her name. This is another non-spicy boy. I don't really want you to explode, though. Because then I gotta restart the day. But, like, this is... I can see no reason not to have this in the final base. Apart from, like, Beano mechanics, but even then, that's completely manageable. It's like, it's not even bad for farming, so long as you just maintain... Did I just end up with, like, a fairly spicy base for my first base? Where were all this, like... good gear on my first run? We had all red weapons. All red melee weapons. That's really good armor. Oh, I see. Normally you'd only get one copy of it. That's really good for freaking E level armor. Obviously, the downside is it's he level, so multipliers play against it, but still. Oh, 0.7, 0.7, 0.7, 1.5. The 1.5 pale is a big thing. Like, you have so little options for non-2 times pale damage. The fact that it's, like, resistant to everything and not uber weak to pale. It's real good general armor. Like, for a non-spicy boy... Clowns are still annoying, because you can't let them fuck around. I didn't give them gear. We've been speed gaming too much, I forgot to do gear. Thankfully, this is a very good base for speed gaming. Also, I just realized we didn't do the lore on, like, a bunch of things, like the nest. What else? We got the nest, the dancing shoes. Yeah, the nest and the dancing shoes. We need to read the lore on those. Because I reset so fast when we got 2 boxes we'd already seen. Because my plan was to do the lore once we had read everything. Yeah, we can just do it from the encyclopedia, it's not a problem. I'd planned to read the lore once I'd dug out all the boxes, and then we got just instant reset boxes. We will do some science after this, though. I'm curious. I do want to see what happens if you birth the gift. Tell the kid today that the treat is going to be grape-flavored candy. It's his favorite. We will get all the backer abnos, but they're not priority because they don't count for hundo. I just want to see the backer abnos for my own... Oh, fuck off! Well, I guess we're getting the backer one as well. However, if enough sire are found from you that everyone looks on in awe, your name will be sung for generations. That was a fucking spicy spread though. That first non-reroll, the choir, the star, and the wolf. Actually, what I'll do, hopefully that saves the gear and I can just go return to main menu. Alright. Actually, before we start the big old lore dump, I'm gonna take a quick break to get myself a drink. Been going for just over 2 hours, and then, yeah, then I'll come back and do a big old lore catch-up. You know what? I think everything actually is fine for the moment, so that can go away. Okay. Right. Let's start with the red shoes. Take a sip of my drink. Actually, no, that can sit there for a second. That's still very hot. A pair of elegant red woman's shoes. The design is antique, but there's no telling when and where they were made. Sorry, when and how they were made. It overwhelms the mind with the urge to try them on. Changes that occur from wearing the abnormality are first visible in the eyes of the wearer. The next observable change is that the wearer is unwilling to take off the shoes. They will also act upon any and all desires that they may have subconsciously suppressed. If someone attempts to hamper them from acting on their desires or tries to take off the shoes will control its host, which sometimes leads to murder. It is unknown whether the host's will is involved in the process, but taking into consideration the sharp increase of one's desires and aggressiveness, the host's primal urges seem to remain intact. Excerpt from counseling log. Redacted was a nice person. Well, they were also kinda a celebrity. They always told us that our job was something to be proud of. They knew how to deal with all kinds of abnormalities. It was our biggest mistake to let them into that containment unit. We never thought a pair of shoes, of all things, would do any sort of harm. At some point, Redacted was wearing the shoes, grinning from ear to ear. It was quite strange. That wasn't a smile. It was omitted. Blood was all over the place. Tapping of the shoes echoed in the corridor. Closed my eyes and played dead. Saw one of my colleagues' heads rolling around the floor. The shoes stopped right in front of me and stood still for such a long time. Eventually, they moved past me. It was right when I passed out. Omitted. I heard they couldn't take off the shoes and had to cut their legs. No one ever saw Redacted again after that. But those who've been here long enough will recall the incident. Footage from corridor camera Z3493. Redacted 1. So the work on your part is all done, right? I just finished mine. That little match girl is still in the same state. It's so frustrating. Wanna grab some coffee at the lounge? I like the little match girl. She's good. Redacted 2. You know, Redacted 1, there's something I've been thinking about for a long time. Redacted 1. Let's talk about it when we get to the lounge. I'm just too tired right now. Hey, are you wearing shoes? Only staff footwear is allowed during work. 2. That's not important, 1. What's important is that we're alone at the moment. 1. What are you talking about? Wait, what exactly are you wearing on your feet? You didn't wear it, did you? 2. 1. I've loved you for a while. 1. Take it off now. Do you even realize what you're doing right now? 2. I was thinking about why you wouldn't love me back. It's Emily, isn't it? You're so busy looking at Emily that you didn't even notice me, right? 1. Is that an axe you're holding? And you're bleeding from your ankles. 2. I'm begging you, please take that off. 2. So all I need to do is get rid of Emily. Wait here for a bit, it won't take long. You have to stay still till I come back. 1. Please. Snap out of it, please. 2. You wanted me to stop. You should have done that on the first day we met. 2 stunned 1 with their weapon and went to the lounge. Fortunately, no one else besides 1 was harmed, including Emily. 2 was soon removed from the company database. They were entirely aware of what they were doing. They admitted that the shoes only encouraged them to do what they'd always desired. The response team handled the suppression of 2. Afterward, the red shoes ran away, tearing 2's ankles off their body. It took a total of 23 minutes for them to be suppressed, contained, and returned to their containment unit. 2 died from excessive blood loss. 1 only sustained minor injuries, but elected to resign due to excessive psychological trauma. Excerpt from a research log. We received the report that employee redacted was allured by the shoes and was roaming the corridor. We immediately ordered employee F3054 to suppress her. She was a veteran employee with vast experience in suppression, so we expected her to suppress a female employee without any trouble. She didn't return. When others found her, employee F4002 was unconscious with both her ankles severed, while employee F3054 was manically trying to remove the shoes from the severed feet. I don't think we ever read the lore for this. I don't remember its lore. I barely even remember it. Fragment of the universe. An abnormality that resembles a child's innocent doodles. Originally, it had no stable form. Its shape would continually morph. To this day, its aspects still change, albeit at a much slower pace. Component analysis has revealed that the abnormality consists of matter that does not exist on Earth. It is notable for its metaphysical appearance that one cannot explain with words. It often shows incomprehensible linguistic activity. One employee tried to decipher its speech. See Document 1, Employee David Song. But their mental contamination level rose beyond the limit within several days. They suffered severe psychosis and had to be quarantined. The abnormality's tentacles, which are quite different from what we consider the average tentacle, for simplicity's sake, we've monikered them as tentacles, can pierce through the barrier of humanity. Employees impaled by the tentacles will suffer permanent brain damage. When the abnormality escapes its containment unit, it will emit noises in the corridor. As the sound it makes have what could be considered a melody in syllables, we consider it singing. However, none of our staff can precisely remember it, given that most of the time they are unable to describe it due to their serious brain damage. Those who were within 100 meters of the singing called it a sound unheard of in this world. Because of these descriptions, we've titled it Echoes from Beyond. See Document 2, Singing. This is... Lovecraftian? Like, it's like unknowable horror from beyond that just causes massive mental trauma from existing? Experiment 1. The possibility of communication. We have determined that the abnormality has intelligence similar to, or even higher than, that of humans, and gave it a simple language learning course. As a result, a crude communication by combining words has become possible. The following is a segment of the communication recorded with the abnormality. Question. Are all of your kind similar in appearance? Answer. Negative. Outside. Child. See. Picture. Face. Happy. Change. Form. Why have you come here? Answer. Knowledge. Share. Human. Question. Why do you want to share your knowledge with us? Answer. Understanding. Knowledge. Moment. Know. Universe. Coincidence. Negative. None. This section is an attempt to decipher the conversation with the abnormality. It based its form on a picture drawn by a child. It changed its form because the child's expression while drawing it was happy. It came here to share its species' knowledge with us, The moment we fully understand that knowledge, we will know their ultimate goal. There's no such thing as a coincidence in the universe. Experiment 2. An experiment on laughter. After watching a video about laughing for 30 minutes, the abnormality understood the concept of laughing. After that, when employees entered its containment unit to work with it, it would sometimes emit a strange noise, what appeared to be the shape of a smile on its face. It looked like it was mimicking laughter. Experiment 3. Comprehension of symbols. We taught it the meaning of various symbols along with language. Amongst them was the shape of a heart. The symbol provoked a distinct change from the abnormality. Question showing the abnormality a picture of a heart. This is the symbol of the heart. Many people believe that emotions come from the heart, and this symbol is used to express positive emotions or liking towards someone. Omitted. Afterwards, several symbols resembling hearts were seen on the abnormality's body. It seemed to understand that the symbol could be used to express friendliness towards humans. Combining the results of the previous 2 experiments, we can confirm that this abnormality is non-hostile to humans and wishes to become friends. That sounds like some bollocks. Also reminds me of the deep jungle sequence in the original Kingdom Hearts, where Tarzan is trying to explain the concept of heartless, but can't speak English. Document number 1. Employee David's song. David was famous in his department for attempts to communicate with the fragment of the universe. He was an intellectual who enjoyed reading psychological books and gazing at the stars. He held interest in the abnormality, and as such, he got the job. He researched its language and behavior purely out of personal interest. So what became of David? Eventually, he succeeded in entering the domain of the fragment of the universe. However, it was obvious that his small brain couldn't withstand it. He was transferred to the psychiatric ward and died of starvation while singing an unrecognizable song. This is why the abnormality's voice cannot be revealed to the public. Audio record, Echoes in the Universe, currently removed. Document number 2, singing. Why didn't you tell me earlier that the abnormality was responsible for their condition? I have no idea if there's any pattern, but they all show the same strange behavior on the exact same days. Can you imagine a group of patients staring at the sky with dazed faces, wailing strange noises in the corridors at night while everyone else is asleep? I had such a difficult time persuading the other patients that they must have been practicing for the company's upcoming Halloween event. Psychiatric treatment and medicine won't help. Coming, still coming. They keep repeating these words, and anything else they utter is not from any language we know. I think sending them to a general hospital was an unwise decision. Doctor from the record deleted ward. I suppose this is why I don't remember even remember this guy, because he's just a nothing. Big lore, though. Didn't she had the witch something or other name initially? It really seems like just completely random. Like the amount of lore something has is unrelated to its danger ranking. Some like high level stuff have, barely a paragraph of text, and then some low level stuff have like a whole freaking storybook. I'm not quite sure how to pronounce this. Laitia? No, Titia? Latitia? Similar to a child in size, and always maintaining a bright smile. A very, very adorable little kid. They call me an adorable little kid because I'm a small and lovely child. The kid comes from a place far, far away, and when the kid meets someone she likes, she will give them a gift made all by herself. The gift's content is a secret, though. This is another really, really important secret, but the kid has lots of talents. This girl has many friends, but they said she can't bring them here. She was so sad that she had to leave her dear friends behind, so she came up with a brilliant idea. If I cover up my friends nicely, and I make it look like a gift, everyone will be surprised. And then they'll all laugh together over my prank. Whoops, there goes the secret of the gift. I hope to find lots of friends here too. The kid is shy, so the gift will be given in secret. Farewells are sad. I hope we can play more. And people here don't smile. That looks so gloomy. So this little lady has made a decision to stay here and never leave until laughter is restored to this place. I will be happy if everyone is pleased with my pranks. Oh wait, Letitia? Really? How'd you get Letitia out of that? Fucking names, fucking language. Fucking language. Also, hey Wiki, how's it going? Right. Yeah, we read Moriarty. Ah. The Naked Nest. If you spot an employee whose face is turning dark green, please report to the department sheriff immediately. Be advised to verify that the cause of discoloration is not a simple stomachache. When suggested to visit the medical ward, those who have a stomachache would reluctantly agree, but an infected employee would try too hard to act as though nothing is wrong. In this situation, try not to alert the employee that anything is out of the ordinary. When the host becomes agitated, the infection will speed up. If the skin begins to change, that means at least 30% of the host's brain has already been consumed. Any conversation at this point is the abnormality's attempt to mimic the host's behavior, so do not pay it any mind. The abnormality resides in the host's brain, and the host will not be able to feel any physical sensation. You can try stabbing the employee with something sharp, feigning it as a mistake, but this is not recommended. As mentioned before, the host should already be around 30% merged with the abnormality, so conversing will be impossible. You can enter your body through any aperture. This doesn't mean covering up your orifices will impede its entrance, but it will help ease your mind to cover up as much as possible when you enter the containment unit. The Naked Nest's final destination is the frontal lobe. It will become the serpent's nest, attacking anything in sight. Please understand that we will be forced to fire on sight and burn your corpse should you become a nest. Yeah, alright, yeah, okay. That's pretty straight up. Did we ever read the lore for Yin? I don't think we did. Because we got it in a weird timing. That was when we got down in the like sub basement, down in the offices. We were kind of busy dealing with other stuff at the time. Yin. The black pendant is darker than any other shade of black, the most obscure of all the forms of darkness in the world. Employees should not touch or possess the pendant. Merely looking at it makes one feel as if darkness is creeping into their heart. It seems that this pendant originally made up a circle, however, it's now separated from its other half. Many employees call it the Devil's Pendant. Some say just looking at it will fill up your mind with negativity. Employees dislike being anywhere near the thing. After all, it was the polar opposite of its other half. Many would let out similar complaints that all ended with the same remark. We wish it were only the white one. Its surroundings erode. Those who come near it suffer. This wasn't the result of the pendant's own volition. Those things only happen because of the aura it exudes. Then it must wonder, why do I exist? My very existence corrodes my surroundings and brings suffering and darkness to whoever interacts with me. Maybe I shouldn't have been born at all, just like they say. Maybe my creator only wanted to make the white pendant, and I'm just an unintentional accident. If so, how can I disappear from such an how can such an impure being disappear from this world? It's solid and liquid, dominant and recessive genes. Brother! Where were we? One day, the Black Pendant heard a call. Now the day has come. It is time for us to reunite. The Black Pendant left the place it thought it would never leave. It found itself swimming away. Everything it passed turned to ruin. Destruction was but an instinct. It wasn't something that could be stopped, nor could it be hidden. It could see the white pendant. No, it could see the part of itself that hadn't been seen for a long time. The two opposites were swimming towards each other. For the first time ever, the Black Pendant felt meaning in its existence. We used to be one. I am, and thus you are. You are, and thus I am. We were originally together. It was a fruitless deed to divide us. Now you become the sky, and I the land. An employee who had a face colored with cheerful eyes began to grimace at their sudden burst of sadness. An employee who was quietly crying from having their heart broken dried their tears. An employee who was dragging along their broken legs stood up straight as if they always could. An employee who was on their way to the lounge suddenly fainted, bleeding from every place imaginable. As the end circles back to the beginning, those who held hope are met with despair, and those who held despair are met with hope. At the end of the beginning, the dragon which now became a great avatar soared through the sky. What now? So I'm assuming you get some sort of funky interaction if you have yin and yang in a base. I feel like there's something else we missed. Maybe not. Oh, is it like the 8 million? $8 million? Like where the words have a literal meaning, but the actual use of them is a more abstract concept. We got so we got Yin in the architecture team, and that was when we like memory hold. Like we didn't get any Abnos after we got Yin. I think that was the last one we got on the first run. So if Yang was going to be forced to be next, we never actually made that roll by pure accident. Oh, oh, oh! That's I see. That's the backer. Is that a druggy shark? Wait, the monk just doesn't work? Oh, I suppose, yeah, now we've got Gura as well for our collection of VTubers to go along with Watame. Unfortunately, we won't ever pick...
Yuppie!
Again. An employee's SP was healed when they performed insight work. The counter was lowered every time 10 employees died. However, deaths caused by execution bullets were not recognized. When the work result was normal, the counter lowered with a low probability. Apparently I accidentally picked the right work type right out the gate. But so the Korone Abno, I liked for, like, the Korone memes we got out of it, but, like, as far as Abnos go, it's kind of crap. Like, its lore is really naff. Its gear is really naff. Its gift is garbage. When the work result was bad, the counter decreased. Counter immediately lowered to 0 when 005102 passed by D01110's containment unit. 102? Have we got 102? I don't remember. Oh, stacking debuffs are gonna make this annoying one to work. Wait, really? It gets stroppy if the yin and yang boys are around? I suppose that makes some level of sense. Man, people are getting real pissed off that someone's machine translating Tsukaime remake. Oh man! We can get fucking Yagyu dress up? That's sick! What do we even do about this Sharky boy? It's what do you call it? The reverse mermaid. The worst possible outcome. Well, we're not dead. That's a good start. It didn't immediately get spicy. Give it a hug? People that play FGO, does Guildfest start tomorrow? We might have to take a day off to start Guild... Actually, maybe we don't take a day off, but I might need to do an extra stream to start Guildfest. Because that's big time grindy, so I need to, like, start that ASAP. Yeah, I cover all sorts of weebery on this here channel. We have done a lot of FGO. And there's still a lot more FGO to do, but been taking it easy for a couple of weeks. Because Guildfest was coming up, and we got like a week or two free, which was nice. Worked out perfectly on the timing of this. When the worker panicked, the counter lowered. No, this is still... This is... What's the Korean version of Weebery? Actually, I suppose it's Stan. Yeah, you're right. That's what they use for the K-pops. This has multiple Maho Shoujo. It is still pretty high tier Weebery. When an employee with temperance level 1 finished their work, the counter lowered. The pools of liquid that perfused certain sections of the facility while T-0271 escaped drastically inhibited movement of employees and dealt red damage over time. However, the employee's SP healed over time. Sure, what else? This is why... I'm a bad person. This is why Gura needs the VTuber avatar. This is the purple candy? Right? Whoa. That's quite the eyeball. Interesting. Odd spread. Seriously, it's Yagyu's costume. It's talking about FGO. It's not a bad costume either. What is the, like, bonuses on this guy? Because we're getting his negative up so fucking high. And it just doesn't seem to care. The main staff weren't even needed. The clerks got it. Like, for green and orange, yeah. Purple, well, can base purple pulse? I don't think they can. Obviously, you don't want to let the clowns run mad. That'd get a little chaotic. That's certainly a thing. I'm gonna hit the day cap just from farming 2 boxes. Say we never finished farming that up, did we? What was her thing? Just don't do anything else with whoever does her thing. Alright, that's the monk done. I don't know what you, yeah, you were saying his mechanics are bugged, but they don't seem to be much in the way of mechanics here. Oh, unless you mean that? Oh, okay. Blowing bubbles? Alright, sure. Well, you know, I think we end this day, we get our next couple of boxes, and we just keep farming this box on the next day as well. Because it's just going to take a while to tick up all the gear. he says as he continues to farm. Yeah, it's nice, just plus 6 SP. Yeah, actually. Not bad. Not bad. Its memories began with a warm hug. Have we got, like, all items at this point? Let me just click the button. Where are we? Ah! It's the teddy bear! We've known about this guy for so long! We saw him in the button! It's Ted E. Bear! Actually, Ted E. Bear is a character from the later Sam & Max games. Oh, that's annoying. Gustafsson died of asphyxiation after working with T-0406 multiple times in a row. Alright. Now, do I need to have them, like, do another box to get free of that? Or do I just need to have someone else work this box? Because if I can just rotate stuff, that's easy. If I have to, like, push them through other boxes... Yum. What did you do to Yum Yum? Yum Yum was found dead in T-0406's arms with a broken neck. It's believed that visiting T-0406's containment unit several times in a row is what causes these unfortunate incidents. Please refer to the old letter document for more information. What did you do to Yum Yum? That's an amusing coincidence there, given Yum Yum worked out to be one of our best based on like random names. Yeah, unsurprisingly, hug the teddy bear. It's just heat level as well, so we can just spam farm it until we're done with it. Just gotta remember where in the road. Me, being the genius I am, using both mimicry-equipped people to do it is going to confuse the shit out of me. Ooh! That's not bad stats-wise either. Takes the hat slot, though. There's better hats. Well, at least it's easy to farm out. Go home, donk donk bird, you're drunk. I suppose that's a fair point. I mean, he's probably going in the final build of the base. Non-breaching entity with no downside, like... Incredibly non-spicy boy. We done here? It'd be easier to cycle the guy. Not quite. Okay. You know what? The fucking clerks have got it. Or not. God damn it, clerks. You almost had it. Alright, Shark is done. Now you can come over here. I'm not quite sure why the teddy bear has Christmassy jingle bells, but fine. Welcome to power farming. We didn't make a chomp in this timeline, did we? No. I don't know why I'm bothering to, like, literally farm out every piece of gear, even gear that we're just never going to use, but here we are. I don't quite understand how that's related to becoming a 5G tower, but sure. My phone doesn't even have 5G. God dang it. Man. Goddamn, fucking localizer related people are getting real spicy about people using MTL. Oh. I get some real interesting spins on the thing. I get the localizer-y people who are like, oh, you can't read it. There's not really anything you could type in, I suppose. In my case, it's just because my Twitter feed is quite particular. You would need to log into my Twitter account, because I get info from across all the aisles with the way I've got my Twitter set up. I know a lot of people run their Twitters as like a big locked down, block everything. I don't block anyone, and I follow all sorts. So I get a wide spectrum, but as I was saying, like I've got people that are like, some people are like, oh, MTL is unacceptable. You can't be reading an MTL because it's not a proper localization, and then there's other people that are like, you can't be reading an MTL because it's butchering the original script. You've got to read it in raw Japanese yourself, or otherwise it's no good. Those people are fun. The people that are like, just translate nothing ever because you lose, or meaning is lost in translation, which those nutters I can at least understand somewhat. So, hey, Dim, how's it going? I'm not on the side of don't translate anything ever, but I at least understand where they're coming from. Yeah, well, see, I'm absolutely in agreement with you there, Blackguard, but that's also how I do. For me, an MTL is acceptable, but work in the sense that I would be MTLing it myself, not reading someone else's MTL pasted into a game, because I can correct for a lot of the MTL fuck-ups. That's why I wish there was an easy way to have the MTL hooked into DeepL and have it output Romaji. If there is ways to do it, it requires more fucking around. Also, like, DeepL itself has some weird biases in its... Oh, did you? Shame this is going down the memory hole, but you did. Nice. Well, you're surviving the memory hole process anyway. You're part of the upper staff. You're just gonna lose some of your stats. It'll be faster if you guys come over here and we just farm out on these guys. Yeah, this is turned into a more spicy argument than I expected. I suppose because it's being done so soon on such a prominent piece of work that people are actually taking notice. So DeepL initially was really good for doing technical documents, and that's why people started feeding games into it. But now it's got some weird biases. As you say, too slangy. It definitely has some oddities. There have been a few things DeepL that has spit out that I've been like, and then I've ended up running it through, like, Google Translate, just to give me the Romaji so I can translate it myself. Alright, we just need to do a lore catch-up, and then we memory hole. Hey, Iman, how's it going? Alright, so we haven't done these three. The Dreaming Current. Just keep showing him the book. Oh, and it has to be a page with pictures, since he probably can't read. And the experiment seems to drag on. Try to draw his attention, like mimicking sounds. I don't need to explain every detail, right? Yes, I know. It's unfortunate, pitiful, and sad. I do feel human emotions, thank you very much. However, he ultimately survived thanks to this place. I hope he continues to live, in any shape or form. If you're thinking the same thing, you'd be better off if you drop that guilt right now. Tell the kid today's treat is going to be grape-flavored candy. It's his favorite. Excerpt from an encyclopedia. Contrary to popular belief, most sharks are small in size. There are only a handful of species that cause harm to humans. After all is said and done, the biggest appeal of sharks is their strong jaws and teeth. Shark's jaw can apply an intense amount of force, around 20 times that of an adult human. Besides, their vision and olfactory senses are extremely well developed, allowing them to locate their targets easily. This is why sharks could reign as the ocean's greatest predator until today. Parents had long deserted their child. They said the old infection would kill the child before 2 years passed. Researchers were the child's new parents. He learned to coo and walk. Although unable to talk properly, the child liked the ocean. Instead of visiting the ocean, the child was given candy which let him see the ocean. Many colorful nights and days passed. The child, who was thought to die within 2 years, managed to live for a long time. As always, he liked sweet candy, followed them, and loved the place as his home. Though the only thing the child could do was run around inside a cramped lab instead of a grass field under the sun. Steps were shaky but filled with enthusiasm, excited about what kind of candy he would eat tomorrow. Oh boy! That one's kinda dark. We saved a kid? Oh. Hey, Sovereign, how's it going? Clouded Monk. In the Redacted century, a monk named Redacted from the province of Redacted walked a path of Buddhism, seeking liberation and true enlightenment. He was on the road to his home country to spread his philosophy when he heard that an old monk was being cremated in the nearby town. He felt that he should go witness it. However, a man stopped him. "Excuse me, sir. There's a rumor that an evil spirit lingers in the town you're heading towards." The monk replied, "Evil spirits are naturally born from one's heart. How could I miss the cremation of a great monk simply because of a rumor has spread?" He then continued on his way to the town of Redacted. When the monk arrived, people from around the town were gathered in ceremony. They were gazing at the corpse of the old monk, chanting the name of Yanashian? I don't know on that one. See, I don't know the structure of Korean, so I'm not sure on the pronunciation of names. I'm not well up on Chinese either. The only Asian language I really stand a chance with is Japanese. The chant was born more out of desperation for something they yearned for, rather than commemoration. The funeral pyre started crackling as if it was fed with kindling. The sound of wooden percussion echoed, and the chanting grew louder and louder. Soon the crowd started buzzing with nervousness. Something's not right. The people were greatly disappointed by the amount of saria that appeared. Sarira? There were no more than 2 spoonfuls. Shocked, the people soon turned into an angry crowd. It makes no sense that such a great monk had such little sarira. Sarira? Clearly, he was lacking in his practice of asceticism. He must not have done many good deeds. The visiting monk was himself baffled. He was unfamiliar with such an obsession with sarira at a cremation, and even he was expecting the proper amount of sarira that a great monk would deserve. The monk spoke to a man behind him in the crowd. How can they be so upset at such a sacred ceremony? A slight distance away, a very old man in the crowd answered instead. The poor and hungry yearn for miracles to save them. By how you're dressed, I would guess that you are also on the path of a Buddhist. This event must have you worried. The monk responded in a slightly disturbed tone. Sharia? Oh, really? Yeah, no, I as for, like, being similar to, like, rosary beads, the pronunciation was where I was choking. Korean has multiple fucking text-based languages as well. I suppose North and South. Chari. Where are we? Chari forms when a monk has bedded his body and spirit and finally reaches nirvana. It is a natural process and not to be artificially wanted. How can you call it a miracle? The old man then burst out in laughter. This monk was known well here for his good deeds. He shared his food with the hungry and his clothes with those who were cold. However, as they say, it seems he was unable to reach true nirvana, as only 2 spoonfuls of shari were found. He ended up being a miserable old monk who couldn't achieve nirvana, even though he was a well-respected man and known as a benevolent living saint. Do you think you will be any different? I have proudly practiced They say a monk from the Temple of Redacted had earned more than 300 spoons of shari. Colorful lights sparkled across the sky as the crowd paid devout prayers at his cremation, and his shari were as round as pearls. The Emperor himself ordered for 4 temples to be built in his name. The monk could not reply. Jesus Christ. Alright. But the creation of shari is a natural process all go through. It is well known that Buddha's shari were enough to fill a grand palace when he was cremated. One day your body shall fail and eventually lead you to the eternal heaven. Someday people will be there for your cremation just like now. Yeah, I think that this is just, like, explaining generic Buddhist lore, rather than Abno lore as such. If nothing is found in your ashes, you will be a sinner of the... and your path will ultimately reach nowhere. However, if enough shari are found from you that everyone looks on in awe, your name will be sung for generations. The Emperor will be awestruck and build a huge temple in your name, and the people will chant while admiring the pagoda of that temple. This feeble old man is telling you all of this because I can see you becoming one of the greatest monks. Listen. Stay a while and listen. Listen, a few hours walk from here, there is a mound called Redacted. Go up there and you will see several old pagodas. Inside of them are boxes of shari from long-forgotten great monks. Why, they'll just return to the soil if nothing happens to them. But if you were to consume them, perhaps you would display more shari than Buddha himself. The monk then realized that the old man was suspicious, and did not sound as an old man should. However, the old man was gone in a flash as he tried to catch a glimpse of his face. The monk concluded that it must have been a trick of the devil, and he tried to forget what the old man had said. The old man's voice lingered in his ears even as he tried to sleep. The monk tossed and turned and couldn't fall asleep. He decided the best way to clear his mind was to go on a walk. As he walked, he somehow found himself around the pagodas the old man mentioned. It was supposed to be a few hours' travel from where he'd been staying. For a long while, only a chant of Om Ami Dewa Hiri echoed around the pagodas. This is a bit words, good lord. I'd be fine with, like, huge text dump if it wasn't just this. Excerpt from a folk tale of the province of Redacted. They say at night a mysterious sound can be heard around the pagodas and statues in the area of Redacted. It is said that the source of all this sound is Praetor, a demonic creature with long arms, claws, and unnaturally big mouth. Some say this creature carries a shattered Japamla? However, the exact details are unconfirmed. After this creature appears, people find that offered shari boxes are forcefully opened with their contents removed. Furthermore, monks who stay in this province must not sleep alone. They should also visit a nearby temple to receive a talisman that wards off evil spirits and ensure that they carry it at all times. This tale has become widespread across the region and has led to the tradition of chanting certain lines at pagodas where shari is stored, where cremation takes place. That's a bunch of Chinese. Chant translates into this: Are you a monk? Are you a monk? You are no longer a monk. A demon shall never reach heaven. This chant is orated to the monk who has not yet realized that he's become a demon. See, look, all that. That was. Literally, all you needed was the chant. Happy teddy bear. An abnormality that resembles a large, ragged teddy bear. It's missing some fur and only has one eye. The old ribbon around its neck hints that it may have received much affection from its previous owner. There is a name on the ribbon, but it is too tattered to be discernible. seems that it knows it has been abandoned and looks dejected. Excerpt from counseling log. I was on the night patrol. I didn't feel the need to pay attention to Happy Teddy since it was harmless for the most part. I just looked inside the containment unit to check on it. Teddy was hugging someone tightly. I thought it was Redacted, the employee who was in charge of Teddy for a while, working late. But something was odd. I entered the containment unit and called Redacted's name, but they didn't answer. I immediately pressed the emergency button to call in reinforcement. Turns out, Redacted had been in a coma for 8 hours. They were in Teddy's arms the whole time. An old letter stamped with Redacted. Redacted? Rejected. Remember what was written in the employee manual? Do not have personal feelings towards abnormalities. At first, I didn't get what this was supposed to mean. Does it even make sense to develop any emotion towards those monsters in the first place? It's okay. They're monsters. Between the two of us, we can call them that. Happy Teddy Bear was the second abnormality you took charge of. I guess you must have thought that not all abnormalities are monstrous after seeing it. The figure of an old abandoned teddy bear may have brought up old memories of yours. Teddy seemed to like your hugs. Yeah, it would normally produce more energy when you were around. And in no time, they put you in charge of Teddy. You probably felt some kind of responsibility for it, right? Started getting worried as you visited Teddy's unit more often and more often. You felt as if you were visiting an orphanage for volunteer work. It seems Teddy saw you as its new owner. Maybe you'd been happy to hear that. But you see, Teddy never wanted to be separated from its owner ever again. It's just Lotso. You probably always promised that you'd return, but it couldn't understand. I heard that you miraculously survived. You spent an hour trying to separate you. They spent an hour trying to separate you from Teddy's embrace. Though others may forget about you, I will always remember you. May there be a miracle. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the main menu for a second. I just want to take stock of where we're at. $85%. The only problem with this loop is having to speed play day 21 each time for, like, no return. But there isn't really a more effective way to do this. We need some, like, going fast music. I'd put on some Eurobeat, but that would definitely get copyright shenanigans. Ten-hour loop of Second Trumpet? You mean the last, like, 30 hours of the stream? It's a good thing that track is such an absolute banger. Why did I decide to go for the unmodded Hundo? Why do I hate myself? Yeah, we can, like, big time speed gamer now. Now, hang on. So, do we pick yin to rig it to get yang? It's item slot. Unless it's supposed to be an item. I mean, we get another item, so it's fine. Like, we get another item on this loop, so it's not, it's not over yet! Though it does mean this is another dead day. How many times can we kill Day? So many dead days. Was Yang a free farm? Is it a free farm? I think it's a free farm so long as you don't have white. Oh, that had already timed out. Whoops. Thank God for healing corridors. Makes this kind of farming much more viable. Do the do the Purple Dawns pulse? Or is it just the later purple stages that pulse? Because I don't want to leave them to clerks if they pulse. Because that means we're going to have cascading failures. Well, does them blowing up cause meltdowns? We're gonna be just off. Oh no, maybe we could. Nice! We don't even have to deal with the noon. So, I would actually like more feathers, but we really shouldn't. Hey, okay, good, worth. Even if this turns to be a curse, I will love this curse like a blessing. Hey, we got the magical girl, the blue magical girl, and the red magical girl. Oh, another new one. The smiling faces are unfamiliar, yet sorrowful. Nice, double new. Hell yeah. Hey, Stratos? How's it go? Oh, okay, good. How's it going, Stratos? Is it your birthday? Happy birthday, I think. Maybe, yes, no? You know what? We might, do these ones. Let's, flush that memory leak. "112 hours clocked," says Steam, and still counting. One of these very special case games where it legitimately does not feel like 112 hours. I'd make one of the staff you, Stratos, but we're currently in the middle of some weird wibbly wobbly timey wimey shit where staff stop existing, so there's not much point right now. Huh. That looked like multiple spicy boys. They just want hugs. Alright, go hug it. It's a fucking A-level. Alrighty, we got a real spicy boy on our hands here, kids. One of the few remaining A-lift levels. It is indeed a spicy meatball. Whoo! Casually tanking all that damage with 0 fucks given. Does the spicy meatball come out to play? Yes, the spicy meatball come out to play! What? What? Oh lordy, he coming? Alright. Do not hug. Contemplate spicy meatball. Whoop! Do not contemplate... Wait. You successfully contemplated spicy meatball. Add more. You know what? Actually, draw it outside so I can actually manually heal you. Contemplate spicy meatball. Casually sit the fuck down, please. The meatball did less damage when it breached than it did in its box. The problem is Red is gonna want a taste of the spicy meatball. Actually, next time he breaches, can I, like... Oh, yeah, we have a plan. Alright, once again, contemplate meatball. Do not contemplate meatball. Uh-huh. You don't say. Thank you, managerial guidelines. Very helpful information, that. Oh, I suppose that's not helping matters, is it? Eh? Meatball not so spicy? I don't remember what it's from, the spicy meatball. I don't know. That seemed to work, though. That was the best success we've had. No one exploded? The mask? What mask? Oh, as in the movie? Maybe. Possibly. I haven't seen The Mask since I was a kid, though. When I'm wounded... I see. When the work result was bad, the counter decreased. When 10 employees inside the facility died inside the facility, the counter will lower. However, deaths caused by execution bullets were not recognized. Yeah, okay. Someone else had that mechanic as well. It is the mask. Okay, there you go. Go step on spicy meatball. Keeping in mind we're at negative 24%, repression definitely seems to be the answer. Unless he gets real pissed at completion. Well, we have not been consumed. That's a good start. While T-0175 is escaping, it will show sensitive reactions to corpses. During suppression, ensure that no one dies due to the abnormality. If casualties do happen, try to keep it away from the dead. If T-0175's suppression could not be completed on the previous level, you must be very careful to prevent any death inside the section where T-0175 is located. After other entities spawned from T-0175's main body while escaping, reducing its HP to 0 did not fully suppress it. T-0175 will only be quelled by attacking the main body after continuously reducing its HP and defeating the other spawned entities. It's a multiplying meatball! Meatball will grow larger. Alright, I think we poke this for a bit. Contemplate mushroom? It is also Aleph? We got two very spicy boys? This can't end well. Oh, this can't end well. If it's this easy, we are Dunskies. What is the punishment? The counter decreased after 3 non-insight works were performed in a row. Employees who worked with 00466 had a chance of being... Employees who worked with 00466 had a chance of being infected by its spores. Send them to work with other abnormalities regularly to counteract complete infection. When the work result was bad, the counter lowered. Tasha, who constantly worked with 00466, showed signs of acute pain in the containment unit. After that, tissues similar to 00466 emerged in their body, and Tasha began to transform into 00466-1. Well, that means you just need to go pet the spicy meatball. That's a good name. It's a shame it's a bot. Lunar Deprived is a good name. But that's, yeah, don't click. That's one of them bot their accounts. Lunar Deprived almost sounds like on theme for what we're rolling with. Yeah, Lunar underscore something or others are bot accounts that have been running around Twitch for a while now. I don't exactly know what their that particular brand of bot is meant to do. There's a whole bunch of, like, bot plagues running around at the moment. I can't remember what each one does. I suppose that's a good point. Everyone go give Dim a follow if you want to watch streams even longer than mine. That man outpaces even me. So if I'm understanding this correctly, so long as we rotate, we're fine? Yeah, I was watching the MGS3 stream the other day because he's playing like the Japanese version. It's fucking weird listening to Metal Gear in Japanese because I know the voice actors, but I don't know them from Metal Gear. Like, Snake's voice actor is, oh, shoot. I'm gonna blank on his name, but he voices, like, Iskander in Fate, Geralt in Fire Emblem Three Houses. I suppose, thinking about it, people... Because we got a lot of new people here watching for the Lob Corp stuff. Normally, streams we do a lot of like voice actor information. We're pretty into the voice cast around these parts. This game has no voice actors, so we've never covered that. But I tend to like, where practical, cover who voices what in the games we're playing, which will be interesting when we get to library, because that means I'll be covering Korean voice actors, and I've got no idea about Korean voice actors. Where are we? Giant mushroom chunk attracted an employee to its containment unit when its counter hit 0. When the lured employee entered the containment unit, the same phenomenon as described previously occurred. When suppressing Giant Mushroom Chunk 1, please pay attention to the spores that are released from its body upon death. Those spores will cause sustained mental damage, and employees who panic from the spores may attempt to enter Giant Mushroom Chunk's containment unit, which should be immediately stopped. Is it, so, Lord Employee, is it an attraction thing? Give him the old pokey poke? Well, I mean, we have, like, lovely... buttons for all of that. Mountain of Smiling Bodies. That's a name. Oddly, decent repression trainer? Justice trainer? Well, repression trainer. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, I don't follow the anime or manga scene anywhere near as closely as I used to. What's Oda done to piss people off? As in the One Piece guy? Oh! The bitch's hammer! Just in general. Oh, this is gonna be a weird farming loop. I do like that their names change as you learn more about them, but I wish it had like a way to check what their mid-stage name was. Well, yeah, okay, yes, I remember this was literally called Giant Mushroom Chunk in this case, but just for... Okay, yeah, that one actually does have it in its lore. There you go, I guess. Bad example on my part, but there's some, where that isn't the case. Okay, Half needs to go step on Smiles. You need to go contemplate. Technically, you can step on... It's because it's not... It doesn't get pissed off, it's just you've got to do it... Yeah, after 3 non-insight works, so it's fine. Just don't perform 3 non-insight. Wait, is it in a row or... 3 non-insight... In a row, yeah. This is gonna take... Especially because I need to sort of use my brain. This is gonna take a little while. Oh, it could be much worse. Absolutely. It could be a fucking choir. Excuse me for a minute. The orchestra is we're gonna have to... That just slows things down. Yeah, Purple Noon isn't a problem, it just slows things down. I suppose at least we've got two decent, like, boxes to be working on at the same time here, and, Synapse, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Well, welcome back. Oh, that's all good, man. Alright, don't forget about the fucking Purple Noon. Such a pain in the ass. Everybody go hug an elevator. You don't even need to hug an elevator. You have to hug elevators for Purple Midnight, but not Purple Noon. We could just not. But we need to farm. Let's wait for the heal to tick. Well, you can prevent them from escaping so long as you're quick enough. Actually, maybe. Yeah, that's gonna be like cascade failure. Fuck this shit. I'm out. That's a good one. All trash? Will that fragment come back? Huh. Where's yin to the yang? It did break. Well, I guess free day. We just farm out those boxes. Yeah, we'll be memory repoing after we're done farming up these two. We didn't get a lot new this... I suppose we're hitting the point where we're not going to get a lot new, aren't we? Because there's not a lot left to be new. What was it, 85, 86? Something like that? I think we're missing some green boys, though, which is annoying. Because I think my only chance for getting the green boys is to do another, like, hard reset. Although people were saying I don't need to, like, I can get the hundo unlock after clearing the game. Though we're probably gonna, if we're at the point where we need, like, where we're considering going to the end game, we need to be, like, building this properly. Whoa! Lovely. Actually lovely. What's the downside? Wait, what? Is TGS coming up? Can't be that time already, surely. Wouldn't be surprised to see the SOW 30 PV2. I was still very shocked to see the, mini PV at the fucking, Nintendo thingy. Well, they did, Survive is still surviving. But I'm pretty sure it's, officially 2022 now. Why did it go down? Oh, no. 2's its normal, sorry. Don't mind me, I thought it was a 3. FF16 could be interesting purely because it's being head up by Yoshi P and the guys, so I'm mildly interested. I wasn't even, asking, what are we going to see at TGS? It was more just wait, it's already TGS time? When did that happen? This year and last year, just kind of went away. No, I don't. When is TGS 2021? What? Next month? Start of next month, I think? Oh, what? Yeah. 30th of September till the 3rd of October. Yeah, start of next month. Oh, shit! Hang on, you're right. It is very important. It's 24 hours... Less than 24 hours until Cookie Clicker launches. Game unlocks in approximately 2 hours. Alright, hang on. Brain. Purple Dawn. Purple Dawn. Purple Dawn's nothing. We don't need to worry about Purple Dawn. Dawn. It's fine. Whatever. Ugh. Really? Like, I can't even bail out early this day because we need the fucking gear. Cheat balls. Hey! Everybody's smiling faces. Yep. Gilfest is in 12-ish hours. Yeah. Oh, it'll be more than 12 hours, actually. The servers will go down in 12 hours. So Gilfest will be in, like, 16 to 18 hours? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I wouldn't call that one new. I've had that one for quite a long time. There's, more to that one, but we'll leave it cut off there. Anything involving Chloe gets, a little bit spicy for Twitch. Actually, I think that in full might not be too bad. Yeah, it's mildly spicy, not uber spicy. You have that, which is the part most people are familiar with, and then of course you have the extended version, which is less spicy, but spicy implications, because of course. Where are we? Well, that's what Tomoho does. I don't think Chloe has that one. Unless maybe putting on the Tomoho outfit gives you access to, what's Morph? What's Tomoho's defensive ability called? Oh, it is just shape-shifting, okay. There you go. Summon Orbital Barrage, yeah. Actually, maybe something we'd see at TGS is possibly another trailer for, Extra Remake? Which I'm super down for. Let's configure for this shit. Mostly I want the, oh shoot, what's that, there's a mecha SRPG being worked on that looks pretty shiny. Does he get a spicy meatball on bad? He do. Cheat. Because more than 10 people are gonna die. It shouldn't cause, like, a cascade failure, though. We should be okay. I'll just send Red after him. Oh, man, I love, like, early Google translation attempts on Tamamo no Mae. You get some really funny results out of those. Beyond the Tamago. And Old Man Diaz is always one of my favorites. Google Translate trying to read Ojiman Diaz in Japanese. I switch between Mode Red and Moe Red. Okay. Get ready for the spicy meatball. Oh wait, I need to do a thing to trigger the spicy meatball. The only problem is we've not got much staff left. Oh, that's an annoying placement. Alright. You guys come down here. You guys come down here. Splort! Spicy meatball! Spicy meatball! There's no corpses for it to eat down here, so it should be fine. It doesn't get to do its mechanic. I did a, well, okay, not quite a full stream of Extella, but I did full clear of Nero and Tamamo. Oh, Red has to manually deploy? I figured she'd like warp to target. This war will indeed deal with this ALF level problem. With a little bit of help from home. Say what?! Meatball got the spicy! Oh, disengage. Nice. Problem in hand. Oh, it went away. Is there something still running around the base? Nice, 100% success. Very nice. Making a note here, huge success. If I could only remember what the damn name of that game was. Oh! Hit the button! Did not mean to hit the button. Relayer. Yeah, that's why I went and looked. I'm supposed to be the guy what knows. Alright, we done skis! Fuck this shit, I'm not out. We spent money on red. Oh, I suppose we could, yeah, we could just hit repo. God damn it, I killed the fuckers, I survived the tombstones. We're gonna finish this day. Alright, before we hit the grand time machine again, I want to see where we're at. We didn't make much progress there. Well, I mean, we got some good gear, so we made good gear progress. Can I complain a bit, neat? 87%. So the problem is we can't get greens. And yeah, the yin seems to be bugged. We have not rolled yang despite picking it multiple times. It might be like buggy because of Tippereth stuff. Because we picked it on what would technically be Tippereth 2, which gave us tools, but not the rigged tool. You might not be able to get it on Tippereth because of the way it plays out. I've got some ideas. If it pops up at a certain spot, we'll pick it again, and I'll see. Well, can you get 103 flat, or does it only come if you've got 102? Right. Right. Ugh. Ugh. Do we get the infinite improbability drive mod? Because we like, so we can do this legit without mods, but it's literally just going to be cycling through these 3 or 4 days. Just make my life easier. This is all starting to feel very familiar. Indeed, speedrun time. Yeah, if I could, I would. But I'm pretty sure like any Super Eurobeat will get me boned. Must go faster, must go faster. I will admit there is a bit of a motivating factor of apparently not a lot of people finish this on stream. So that sort of kicks my stubbornness into gear. Don't shoot. Oh, that's a bird. That's fine. One hit dead. Hey, Lilith got the smiley face. That was... I almost... So... If I hadn't started this, I was actually looking at doing Beautiful Joe because we hit 500 follows. But then I started this. Because we basically had... I had this basic... Like, almost this exact discussion with Half. Of, playing, like, punishing games. Oh! Oh, a real one. Where does one go when they die? We'll take the real one since the... Again, I'm happy to take the backers, even though they don't count. I would like to see them. Though, after Monk. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Not only did we pass 500 grow, we're at 541. Shit went a bit wacky. The sub count was up at like 90 something. It's now down to 72, which is still absolutely insane. Ooh. Now that's cool. He's what, he at best? When an employee of Justice Level 2 or lower finished working, the counter lowered. The above phenomenon also occurred when employees of Fortitude Level 4... Welcome, Sir Shitter. In you go. Probably should have given him some gear. Definitely should have given him some gear. He is 100% gonna die. You know what? This is probably worth just clocking back and actually putting some gear on the guy, because yeah, he is just gonna die eventually from the white damage. That's probably because I've just been, like, had my hand up near me face. Nah, I've just been... Yeah, that's my bad. Oh, level 5 prudent. Oh, we can probably bump him up to level 5. It's just fought 3 or less. The Reaper has come. How much longer do I plan to go for until I'm tired? I'm presently not tired. Now we are receiving an appropriate amount of damage. Oh, step on Snack. And before he's a spicy boy when you step on him. No, that's a good point. Yeah. I'll need to remind me when we're done with this day. We'll do a lore catch-up. Oh yeah, pretty straightforward otherwise. But that's just cool! Turn the... Oh shit, what's the fucking, like, gun grave? Funeral of the Dead Butterflies. Oh, okay, it is just gun grave. So that's more, that's Helsing. Yeah, this is just edgy, like, teenage anime. Helsing, Gungrave. I need to, like, actually watch all of Helsing Ultimate one of these days. I saw a chunk of it, but it took, like, 10 years to fully release. This is going to be a very boring grinder day. I do apologize. We are just going to be farming its gear out. Thankfully, it doesn't have a lot of gear. This is another one of those, like, spike you up gear guys. Like Blue Gun and Justice Burp and yeah. Once we farm him out, we'll switch over to Speed Gamer mode. Let's just switch over to Speed Gamer mode. Oh, something new. A month later, we came to this conclusion. There was no such beast in the forest. Sadness says, "Begone, pass away," but greed seeks eternity, seeks deep, deep eternity. We've never had this one before. I don't recognize this description at all. Whooshy girl and all the eyes bird. Alright. Go look at. Look at was not the answer. Immediate breach. Immediate breach! Oh, that's a lot of arms! Where did the arms go? Hang on. Now, this mechanic, I think I understand. Ace. Now, does it keep going? Or does it port out at the end of a corridor? Does it just eat a corridor and go home? Oh no, it went down there. Never mind. Lads, do not chase. I suppose technically with ranged weapons and micro. Hey, Blue Turbo, how's it going? Up the lifts. Oops. Ooh. Just pour a bunch of slime girl on it. Okay, do not look. How about hugs? Do you like hugs? Hugs is the answer. You can't even be, like, grinded. Yuck. Because of the stacking negative, you're eventually gonna get normals. Oop. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, managerial guideline. I did kind of work that one out for myself. The, which one? Purple? Orange? Purple? Orange? One of them had the big mouth mechanic. Well, I guess we start work on the burb. Go meet eye with eye. The King of Greed. I assume you go with the Knight of Sadness and the Queen of Hatred? After 5 employees died at... Ooh. That's a bit of a problem. We might have multiple spicy boys on our hands. Oh! When the work result was good, the counter increased. 00240 breach containment unit regardless of its counter when the emergency situation and... That's... fucked! Because everything late game is trumpet 2 or higher! There was a blackout in the department where 00240 was roaming. Employees who are in the department with a blackout may become enchanted by 00240. every core suppression is an instant trumpet 2. Was day 46 just instant trumpet 2? I can't remember. It might have been. Seems enchanted targets receive less damage. However, after a certain amount of time has passed, those targets made their way to where 00240 was and died from its attack. Enchanted employees were freed from their trance as soon as they were out of the department that suffered from the blackout. Okay. Do we know what you like yet? Bugs? Pretty much. Big Bird! Fucking what? Rocket the Punchy? Was it Gebura that had that on one of her faces? Because it teleports you around, right? So you just teleport into the laser? Oh, you're literally stuck in the laser. It's so short range, I see. It has a lot of counter. Now, do I need Big Bird, Justice Bird, and Punishing Bird to be all out at the same time? What were your conditions? So we can force bad by stepping on it. I don't remember what pissed off Justice. Also force bad. But you need to survive that one. That's the problem, is that one does blue damage. Multi-kill! Are they doing a thing where they're just juking forever? God dang it. The clerks are doing more damage because they can shoot. This is gonna take a while. If we're gonna force a breach on all three birdie boys, like, I can set that up, I'm just not doing it on this day because it's a farm day. Well, obviously, bonk bonk bird, you just wait for him to break and then force breach the two, like have the other two down to 1 and then force breach them. She'll get a bit stroppy. Half of the many eyes. Actually, yeah, like, if we roll the 27th of March, that might be useful on the next one, just to force the breaches. Though, that breaches everything. We can't attempt to control what comes if we use the 27th of March. We're like way behind on reading lore as well. Wait! Why? Oh, normals. Right. Alright, slow it down. There's the mouth going. Jesus Christ, fucking blender. Manageable, at least. She's about to get stroppy. I'm assuming that's a mistype, but that's pretty good as is. Very accurate. Just some spoiler suppression. Nothing spicy. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. It's not a problem, it's just... okay. Everybody get to work. Could you just, like... make it go away? I might lock... She's a bit spicy due to the breach stuff, but I might lock her in for the final build. Just because that's really useful utility. See, Akuro, because, like, by endgame, the energy costs are irrelevant, basically, except for the bunnies, which take percentage. And even then, like, that's almost worth it in a lot of cases. I assume her cost is based on rank. I don't even know what his cost is. Like, the downside to her is that breachy boys make her spicy. But then I suppose if we're building, like, a calm base, there shouldn't be too much in the way of breachy boys. Actually, this is probably a dead day now that I think about it. Because we're not gonna get... Hey! We can do the thing! Actually, that's it. That's what we can use for today to do. We can breach some birds. The shelter is no good for breaching birds, unfortunately. Shame we don't have the queen. We have the king and the knight. We just don't have the queen. Alright, breachy boys. Need Anthony, I guess, in blue resist and pray. Repress Burb. Alright, actually, I am gonna just... Before we attempt Bird Chaos, I'm gonna take a short break here. I will be back in a couple of minutes, sorry. Alrighty. We need to do... Well, actually, we've got a bunch of lore catch-up to do, but we'll read the lore on the 3 we've got here. And then I'll have to go back to the menu later and catch up on the lore on some of the other guys we missed. The funeral of the dead butterflies. Where does one go when they die? Where did all the employees who worked here go? They must have returned home, to a haven where family and warmth await. The employees cannot leave. Once they join the company, the only way to leave is to resign. Then those resigned employees must have returned home, having earned what they wanted and being full of hope. We are the feathers of a wing. Resignation isn't as simple as you think. Just like how a feather doesn't detach from a wing of its own will. And where did all the resigned employees go? They're bound to the company the moment they enter. Even if they do resign, they are doomed to stay here forever. Long ago, in some world, people believed that they would become beautiful beings with small wings when they died. It's a silly story, nonsensical too. If we get wings, will we be able to leave this place? Do we get our wings only after we retire? They say that the mourner with a huge luggage on his back will had come to be a savior to all. Eventually, he himself was trapped in this place, and now he wanders the company with only the memory of an empty faith. He's carrying a coffin. A large coffin to pay tribute to the employees who have nowhere else to go. However, it's still too small to comfort those innocent sacrifices. Inside it is a kaleidoscope of butterflies waiting for the moment to fall asleep. Until then, they flutter their wings uselessly. The wings that may have been many jumbled into one, or one split into many. Butterflies are supposed to pollinate flowers, but not a single flower blooms into... That's a lie! There's no choice but to wait. After all, there must be an end to every world. Flower! Big Bird. A large, many-eyed bird that patrols the dark forest with an everlasting lamp. Unlike regular birds, it lacks wings and has long arms instead, which can pick up things. Omitted, would stare intently at anyone it found, young or old, and bite off their head. There is a tale of a beast that lies in the deepest, darkest parts of the forest, who dazzles creatures away, never to be seen again. To protect all creatures from the beast, the big bird burned all of its feathers to make a wick, and then make a lamp that would burn forever. With this eternally lit lamp, the big bird wandered the forest, warning the creatures not to stray too deep into the trees. Thanks to the large bird, fewer creatures fell victim to the beast in the forest. However, it was still concerned for the creatures still being killed by the beast. An idea struck the big bird's mind. If I kill the creature first, then no one would be killed by the beast. Since then, only rumors of a beast that would bite your head off flew around the dark forest. It is said that the beast carefully examines and stares at its victims to see if they are the beast that lures helpless creatures away. This is a tale from a town in the location redacted area. Heard the tale of the town's oldest inhabitant, redacted. Although there is a general assumption that the tale was told to prevent children from entering the forest, it is uncertain who first inherited the tale. We can't do anything while the abnormality has its eyes open. It stares intently and keeps staring. Omitted. This is why we need to put it to sleep first. We can only begin working when all of its numerous dozens of eyes have entered into slumber. And it turns out that the tale was not made up. We could find this large bird in the forest. Right after that, we tried to look for the beast that dazzles people. We We searched through every nook and cranny of the forest, investigating every single creature in detail. A month later, we came to this conclusion. There was no such beast in the forest except for that big bird. This abnormality is completely ignorant of the common perception of death. Yet, the abnormality that resides in this corporation can be placed in two different categories. The first category is those who understand perfectly well what the concept and meaning of death is, and will attack our staff with the intent to kill. The second has those who are aware of the concept of death, but attack without malicious intent. This abnormality we have contained here fits into neither of these two categories. To this bird, death itself is salvation. It just ripped the head off a poor little girl who got lost in the forest. To it, there was no mistake, malice, or murder. It thinks it just saved the girl from the beast. I mean, that's like... Depending on the situation, death as a salvation is definitely one way to look at things. It's certainly a grim way to look at things, but, like... There are definitely times when death could be a salvation. Okay. King of Greed. The first bit of humanity's desire started with the bite of a sweet apple. We have been banished from Eden for that sin. Now we stand inside a vast orchard. My basket is so large, all the fruits of the world can't make it full. But is it so bad? Is it so bad to lust for honey when there are flowers? After all, we are born to pursue happiness. Happiness became obsession. Obsession became greed. The greed forever solidified to become golden amber. The happiness is the beginning, still holding a smile, dwells inside. The first seed of desire originated from pure yearning for happiness. The tiny seed grew larger and larger, hungering for more. Over time, the seed hardened and turned into a piece of shiny gem. Enticed by its sheen, a starving fish swallowed it, but it only made the fish even hungrier. The desires of people usually go unfulfilled. Many desires are abandoned, but they are not completely gone. They hide deep in the subconscious, lurking at the bottom of the lake, ready to spring up at any moment. However, the yearning for happiness may also rear its head from time to time, darting its tongue like a snake. As soon as a tiny piece of bait falls into the river, a hungry fish will come and snatch it in an instant. We delude ourselves to be highly rational beings who are in full control of these things. But it is such preposterous belief, it is laughable. We don't have as much control over ourselves as we believe. A magical girl, who is no longer a magical girl, ate many things. Authority, money, fame, and many other forms of pleasure. She ended up eating away at anything in her sight. Now, only visceral greed remains. Someone's diary. Many people have secretly wished for a hero. They say there once was something called soul therapy. What does it feel like to have an ill soul? We are all healthy, but maybe all of this is a tragic illusion. Once there were people who tried to change the world. We all remember them. We remember how they met their downfalls. Desires. I know of desires that ruin all things. We no longer believe in something, nor do we entertain a hope for a miracle. We don't think too much about why they've changed, and we don't blame them. But we have realized that endless desire brings despair. I sometimes feel a terrible dejection, but I do not know where the pain comes from. Many people have secretly wished for a hero. Deep is the sorrow of the world, greed deeper still than agony. Sadness says, be gone, pass away. But greed seeks eternity, seeks deep, deep eternity. Alright, we're caught up on the lore for these ones. There are a couple that we've missed that we will have to reread on the main menu. We'll do that after the end of this loop. We could loop right now, but we're going to try to piss off the birds. If you fell asleep listening to the lore, we're about to do some action. Oh, excuse me, sorry. That should cause a -1, right? Yeah, cool. Sesame Street, isn't it? Anthony! Stop being Anthony! God damn it! Stacking debuff will get there eventually. We have Big Bird, Justice Bird, and Donk Bird. We are now attempting to piss the birds off. It is proving harder than I had anticipated. Alright. Now we just need to wait for them. Oh, they don't just randomly breach, do they? They breach based on uses. Trying to cause a cascade failure of birds. Or does it count tools? Do we have a tool that we can just repeatedly use without exploding? We do. I don't know what's going to happen. Well, it's down to 1. So I guess we can use the 27th of March to cause Donk to breach. There it goes. And now we piss off the remaining 2 birds and get some birdie-based chaos going on in here. In before we fail to piss it off. God damn it. Double fail! For sod's sake! I can't make him angry when I want to. What? What? Oh shit, I forgot about Red! Small bird decided to punish the creature's wrongdoing with its beak. Hiya, Red. See ya, Red. That was... shit. Oh my, what? She's in that stack and needs to not be in that stack. Yeah, I shot my own lads. Oop. To keep the forest peace, Longbird weighed the sins of those who entered the forest. For Longbird... Should I be trying to suppress the, Where's Longbird? Oh, they probably already went in the door? Big Bird, with its many eyes, decided to watch over the forest for intruders, for Big Bird's eyes could see very far. Then, in the middle of the chaotic cries, someone shouted, "It's the Apocalypse Bird!" Maybe engage? Okay, don't engage! Get out! Long arm! Small beak? Ding? Well, that's not the answer. Okay, it's healing off of something. Immune? Maybe that means heal? That's not what immune means, but alright. Spicy boys? People are getting possessed by one of the possession mechanics. Small bird's mouth that could devour anything was shut. Oh shit, just separate out the blue damage. else has the blue damage? Wait, what the? Someone let Reddit out. There's someone in there with blue damage, but I can't actually click on them because this game's great. Oh my! Oh my! Kill Watame! Oh, you came back. Now the fucking Scarecrow wants to play? Buddy, this is not the place for you. Feck off. I don't... Is it calling to them? Is that what's happening? Oh! Gungrave is here! Oh shit! The floor is out! So we suppressed Donkbird. This is Longbird. Where's Eyes point of channeling? Yeah, that doesn't help so much when there's all the things out everywhere. Oh, big, I see big eyes. The head that always gazed upon the cosmos was lowered. What's its resistances? Oh no, that's red. Come on, Red, get out the way. Immune to black. That's a problem. We have considerable black damage. I was about to give him the old hippity-hoppity get the fuck off my property, and then I realized they deal all damage types, so they'll just end up healing them. If only there was, you know, like an easy way to do this. So the problem here is they're probably going to engage on... You can't pause. Pause is disabled. Oh. Right, pause was disabled earlier. God dang it. I thought that went home. Big Bird's far-seeing eyes were blinded. Bird began to prowl the forest, but there was nothing. There was no creatures, no sun, no moon, no beast. All that was left was just a bird in the black forest. Wait, what? Oh! Through the dark twilight. The twilight was endured, and we have now faced towards the dawn. As the birds twittering in the forest finally stopped. Somebody came up the elevator! You really shouldn't have come up the elevator. Oh. How do you just click on them, right? Alright, I guess we can wake Maid up now. She was safely sleeping up there. I didn't want her involved in that madness. Oh, nope, she's going back to sleep. It's fine. Don't worry about it. That's, yeah, like a surprisingly low amount of deaths, all things considered. Do we need to complete the day to get credit for bird research? Well, it's not like we're keeping the wings, because it's going down the memory hole. Well, the problem is further setup would require getting Big Bird again, and I suppose, like, as far as bases go, this one's a really non-spicy base for, like, catastrophic breakouts. Yeah, the flower's just there. I just, like, is there even a reason to, like, finish the day is my question. It did, it ate Reddit. Are we credited the ego now? Or at the end of the day? What's these? Oh, bird eyes. Can we just fuck him up? Oh, he one-shots people, doesn't he? Yeah. Question mark! But you need the gift to make it work properly. Going back to the main menu for a second. Well, it said like you need to have all ego related to this equipped, and usually the gifts count as ego. So the problem is that black damage AoE means it can't be deployed against things that absorb black. God damn. Big bird's eyes imprisoned light, the long bird's arms concealed time, the small bird's beak whispered endlessly. As long as they exist, the apocalypse bird will not disappear. Okay, we'll come back to that novel in a minute. I think there was some other lore we hadn't read as well. The Little Prince was one. We also didn't read the lore for someone else next to the Little Prince. Smiling faces, that, oh yeah. Okay, alright. That's... Okay. Let me just... Mountain of smiling bodies. It's not like these kind of happenings are uncommon here. But one day, dozens of employees were killed in an incident. The reason is the same as always. Something breaches, they attempt to stop it, it leads to another breach. Oh, that feels familiar! The one fortunate thing was that the department was sealed off before things could get any worse. So they all died in the same place. Literally, a mountain of bodies was formed. Obviously, no one wanted to clean up that mess. Normally, it should have been taken care of within the day, but because the accident was just so horrific and everyone was so exhausted, cleanup was delayed with authorization from the department's sheriff. Don't ask me which department it was, I don't remember all the details. When left out in the open, a corpse will begin to rot within a few hours. Most of the bodies that die here are damaged in one way or another, so they decay even faster. Probably don't know it yet, but most of the employees here are rather skilled at cleaning up dead bodies. Tidying up over and over will make anyone an expert at it, whether you want to or not. Let's say someone you were just talking to about dinner plans died horrifically. With your repeated experience to help you, you won't be vomiting or running away at least. Whoops, I sidetracked a little there. Anyway, in normal circumstances, the mountain would have been removed quickly, but it remained in the department for quite a long time, so it decayed, melted, corroded, and broke down following the laws of nature. That's how its creation began, from the mountain of bodies. The dead gave life to something. Amazed yet? Still got more to tell you. The dead fused with another, all smiling, sharing body parts, at least those that were still intact. They became each other's legs and mouths. It doesn't mean their consciousness has also been restored, though. It only wants one thing: flesh drenched in blood. And there is an announcement for someone's death. The first thing you should do is check if this thing's quarantined. Once it gets a whiff of the scent, it will pursue us in an instant. The smiling faces are unfamiliar yet sorrowful. The more bodies it comes across, the more defined its shape becomes, and it's never satisfied. I'm telling you all this because it's almost here. Accidents always happen in this place. Some may spare a bit of their time for a moment of silence, but most will turn away thinking, again? At the very least, one thing that was done right is that the department's been sealed off. I'm the only one left, anyway. Did you learn anything from my story? What kind of lesson can be learned from a story as horrible as this, you ask? It's similar to most fairy tales. Don't be lazy is the lesson. When my voice ceases, come here and clean up your colleagues in exactly 3 minutes. Pretty soon, I won't be able to keep talking. I'm about to swallow a large bomb. Time is running out. Blood is flowing all around here. I'm starting to see the smiling faces now. Something you don't see much of around here. Don't be surprised when you hear a loud explosion. Like I said, it's precisely 3 minutes. I'm sure a bomb this size will be able to suppress it. The last body it finds will be mine. God damn. Hero clerk indeed. God damn. Alright. I'm for another text dump. The Little Prince. Amongst the employees, it was originally referred to as Giant Mushroom Chunk. It does appear to be a gigantic mushroom, and it bears some semblance to mold as well. Overall, its appearance closely resembles fungi. It continuously releases spores into the air, visible to the naked eye. One might say the Little Prince was a fun guy. The majority of our employees are not fond of this abnormality. Few are broad-minded enough to favor working with some giant mushroom that fills up half a containment unit, spewing out unknown spores. They have dozens of other things to worry about, including other abnormalities to work with. So few of our employees willingly volunteered to work with it, we could only record the most bare-bones information. Originally, we utilized a shift system to designate what abnormalities our staff were to work with. However, after the Magical Girl incident a few years ago, we began to give consideration to the opinions of our employees when assigning work. Is that referring to Green? He who is not appearing in this game? The abnormalities produce motley microscopic airborne spores. They mostly proliferate. They mostly proliferate by invading other organisms throughout their respiratory systems. It's difficult to notice the initial symptoms from this invasion because the only sensations are a light dyspnea and dry, sandy throat. Thus, it is mandatory to wear a mask when working with this abnormality. And oh, thanks for the follow there, Blue Turbo. When an employee inhales enough spores, bizarre cysts will begin to grow on their body, and tissue will be eroded. This is just The Last of Us, the Abno. Ultimately, they will become a dysmorphic creature whose original form is hardly noticeable. They will show hostility in this state, so they must be terminated on sight. Excerpt from counseling log, employee John. There was this one guy who was awfully quiet. He was that guy who'd glance sideways at us like some kind of fox, as if he was expecting us to talk to him. One peculiar thing about him was that he would volunteer to work on the mushroom chunk, an abnormality everyone loathed to visit. It was also disturbing that he would spend an unusually long time in its containment unit. Who knows what kind of monstrosity might have grown on his body. When we decided to call the abnormality the giant mushroom chunk amongst ourselves, that guy spoke up for the first time, saying he's one who's seen it the most. He talked a lot of nonsense, like how it didn't deserve to be called a mushroom chunk. Everyone laughed at him. We decided he'd finally gone bonkers when he started saying stuff about how he became friends with the damn thing. I mean, it's a common enough thing around here. Lots of stuff happens. One person going insane isn't a big deal. We tried to give him a couple of hints to take a psychiatric test, but he just gives us this condescending look like he knew something we didn't. After a few days later, he kicked the bucket. As we all know. I mentioned that it was me who recognized him in that small spore mold creature's carcass, the birthmark of his forehead. If we hadn't found that birthmark on the lump of spores, we'd have never guessed it was him. No one actually knew he had a birthmark except me, since, no one in the department was friends with him. After becoming that monster, he just wandered around near the mushroom's containment unit. We tried to lure him somewhere less crowded because he was attacking everything in sight, but he wouldn't move more than 10 meters away from the chunk until he died. This is why we decided to rename the abnormality. Complex reasons, like a pity for the guy who became friends with a mushroom of all things, and remembered his tragic death. To tell you the truth, he needed a friend. That's why he let himself get infected, going crazy in hallucinations, not knowing that he was turning into a monster. The mushroom. It tamed the poor bastard simply to reproduce. It got Alex, whose name wasn't known by anyone. Employee Alex's notes. The human mind is too fragile to visualize something in its truest form. Know that mantis shrimp can see hundreds of colors that humans cannot. The simple fact is enough of an example to illustrate my point that it's detrimental to believe and judge everything relying solely on what you see. I don't actually have many friends. Don't misunderstand me now. I don't want to make a friend. I choose not to make friends. Not that I can't. It's because we don't understand each other. The person thinks of himself as a completely isolated entity, making it impossible to fully understand others. But ironically, an inherent instinct of mob psychology has survived over the course of our evolution. We repeatedly play a game of Risk, walking a tightrope, mainly trying to understand each other while staying out of our territories. In fact, I was long done with this pointless game. I volunteered to observe the giant mushroom for a similar cause. No one wanted to get close to that abnormality. It must be because of some petty reason, such as how it looks disgusting to their eyes. The fact that its appearance was slightly alien wasn't going to stop me. In fact, I actually felt a bit superior when everyone seemed surprised when I said I would work with it. Omitted. The abnormality didn't show any notable activity. I recorded and observed the silence with patience. One day, after spreading powders of enchanting colors, I experienced a special change. I could perceive hyperreality, plane higher than reality. This was a hand he gave to me, I took it and was rewarded with the invitation to such a special place. Something only I could achieve. He talked to me telepathically. He welcomed me because I was the only one who could realize his existence. I had been imagining, yearning for the moment to converse through my mind. Be completely understood. The feeling of unification was so exhilarating, I could barely hide my joy. Omitted. I wanted to get closer to him. I wanted to be a part of him. I always thought of him. I wanted to belong to him and understand his words. Like a flower bud about to bloom, my mind was pervaded. It was being tamed, little by little. Excerpt of an audio record. This is a part of the footage caught by a surveillance camera in the containment unit. As the abnormality spores completely obscured the visual feed, only the audio could be extracted. Judging from the contents of the recorded conversation, we deemed it safe to assume the abnormality spores contained hallucinatory agents. But even after a thorough analysis of the audio record, no voice other than the employee could be detected. The employee, infected by spores, suffered a severe state of frenzy before being shot down by another employee on the spot. Oh, I don't have any friends. Like I said before, I'm not fond of such contradictory relationships. At the very least, I think you could be my friend. Human language is too simple to illustrate this relationship, but I think we could settle on friends. Yes, I am your one and only friend. I shall accept you. My life has been changed ever since I met you. I've been living my whole life feeling depressed, without a sense of purpose, without talking to anyone, just working all day. You redeemed me, a person who abandoned oneself. Just like how I could perceive your true essence, you saw through mine. It's a truly rapturous experience. I'd like to understand you. I'd like to become a being like you and love you. I was born human, with a tedious life. I might have kept doing so had it not been for you. I was so happy that I met you. Please remember me. Please remember the nameless flower that bloomed just for you. Even if this turns to be a curse, I'll love this curse like a blessing. I'll think about you to the day my mind collapses and crumbles. I'll close my eyes thinking only of my soul friend who came from the faraway universe. Afterwards, a faint sound of air leaking from the abnormality could be heard before all fell silent. Sorry, a professional voice actor I am not. I tried to modulate a little for the different characters there, but... See, that was words, but that was good. That wasn't like the monk, where it was just like, come on, get on with it. That was actually interesting. As I said, that thing, like, felt like some kind of cosmic horror. That feels like something Lovecraft could have written. Maybe in his teenage years, but still. Just give me a second, then we'll go on with the next big text dump. This one is also big lore. Apocalypse bird. Known to come when the world is filled with sin, many employees fear the advent of this abnormality. To talk about this bird, first we need to tell the story of the Black Forest. We must remember the forest that was once so peaceful and beautiful, and the apocalypse shall follow. Tale of the Black Forest. Once upon a time, 3 happy birds lived in a warm, lush forest. Birds had no names, though the creatures of the forest would call them Big Bird, Long Bird, and Small Bird. Everyone lived freely and happily together in the peaceful forest. The birds wanted the forest to be safe more than anyone else. That way, the creatures from the outside could visit and have fun. It was a warm and sunny afternoon when a stranger visited the peaceful forest. He was a traveler, pioneer, and prophet, but at the same time, he was a nobody. He wanted to enter the forest, but the birds found him suspicious. so they didn't let him in. The stranger, angered, told the birds as he left. Soon a tragedy will befall the forest. It will be tainted with misdeeds of evil, and there will be constant conflict. The tragedies will only stop when a terrible beast appears and devours everything. The sun and moon will shine upon the forest no longer. The forest will never go back to what it was before. The birds worried about the prophecy. What if conflicts really break out and a beast shows up to harm the forest just like the man said? That's when the birds decided to become the guardians of the forest. They loved this forest more than anyone else did, so they wanted to protect the creatures living in the forest and keep the peace. Big Bird, with its many eyes, decided to watch over the forest for intruders. The Big Bird's eyes could see very far and see things we cannot see. Then somebody said, "But what if the beast shows up in the middle of the night, when the sky is dark and everyone is asleep?" Worried, Big Bird burnt all of its feathers to make an everlasting lamp. Now the creatures of the forest were under Big Bird's constant watch, day and night. To keep the forest peace, Longbird weighed the sins of those who entered the forest. The Longbird's scale was fair and just, and could weigh any kind of sin. Then somebody said, "But what if the scale doesn't tip in either direction someday?" Worried, Longbird made a scale that always tipped to one side. That way, every judgment would yield a clear verdict. Small Bird decided to punish creatures' wrongdoing with its beak. And somebody said, "But your beak is so small, no one would find it hurtful." Worried, Small Bird tore its mouth wide so it could swallow any creature in one bite. No one could visit the forest anymore, and bad rumors about the forest began to spread outside. I heard terrible things happen to any creature that enters the forest. Big Bird is always watching the creatures of the forest. There is no freedom. The Longbird's scale isn't fair at all. The Small Bird's punishment is so scary. The birds got upset. We worked so hard to protect the forest. Why doesn't anyone appreciate our efforts? Fewer and fewer visitors came to the forest. More and more creatures were complaining. Fights broke out daily, and yet the birds continued to work even harder to make the forest peaceful again, but no. This forest is so vast and wide, 3 of us aren't enough to protect all of it. There's no creature to protect this forest but us. If we combine our power, we could be stronger. The day when Big Bird's eyes that could see hundreds of kilometers away, Longbird who judged any sin, and Small Bird's mouth that could devour everything united into one, darkness fell upon the forest. Creatures screamed in terror and fear at the sight of the bird, and the forest soon fell into mayhem. "By your powers combined, I am Captain Apocalypse!" Then, in the middle of all the chaotic cries, someone shouted, "It's the beast! A big scary monster lives in the black, dusky forest." "Beast is here?" 3 birds, now as one, looked around, but there was no one to be seen. The bird began to prowl the forest looking for the beast. The forest would be in trouble if the beast really showed up. There was nothing. There was no creatures, no sun and moon, and no beast. All that was left was just a bird and the black forest. Since then, there were only nights dark as pitch. Rumor says there is a terrible beast in the black forest where no one lives. Survivor testimony. Every single light in the facility went crazy. They kept flickering and flickering. I couldn't even use my lighter. Then, this warm light shone out through it all. It looked like a waning twilight or growing sunrise. Though, as we all know, sunlight can't make its way into our facility. Everyone silently gazed at the light. Sudden darkness and a weird ray of light were enough reason to be frightened. It was scarier than anything gory we'd seen here. The true fear of the unknown itself. Omitted. Something from afar was coming our way. Incandescent lights, like the stars from outer space, were marching towards us. It looked like Big Bird's eyes, but it wasn't that abnormality. I could hear these long arms scratching the floor. Someone broke the silence with a whisper. The guy over there couldn't run away in time. There was an employee kneeling on the floor. Perhaps he couldn't sense the danger approaching behind him. Once he noticed, it was too late. He couldn't even scream. Nobody would have been able to then. He just meaninglessly struggled to move his legs, desperate to run from the beast. There was no heroic act of someone standing up to the monster. Not even a yell to warn him. Everyone was just watching him, waiting for the terrible thing that was about to happen. Each step sent a tremor throughout the whole facility. The monster was moving with such slow steps, but it seemed so fast. In the blink of an eye, it devoured the nameless employee in one bite. And right after that, everyone started screaming in chaos. I had gone through handling countless suppressions, but that day, for the first time, I regretted ever joining the company. I was certain I wouldn't get out of there alive. Its helplessness overwhelmed me. I couldn't even think about fighting back against the monster, and many others were feeling the same. I think I'm the only one who stayed sane enough to ride this amongst all the survivors. The company will never tell our newbies about the existence of that monster. However, I wanted to leave them a warning at the very least. That's why I'm writing this. Honestly, the Apocalypse Bird wasn't that bad. Of the deaths we suffered to the Apocalypse Bird, 3 out of 4 of them were inflicted by my own staff. And the 4th was me poking Big Bird, because I shouldn't have. Basically, if I was to do a proper setup for that, I wouldn't pick... I would unequip the black gun. %, though. We're getting there, folks. We're actually doing it. We're missing a couple of greens is the problem, with no way to spawn them. Well, I assume Yin and Yang will spawn a secret boss. Well, secret. So we can get green spawns at this level? Oh, okay, because they're funky boys, I see. You know what? I might list down my greens for my own sake. So we got Murray. This is gonna make me do some funny things because I'm pressing numbers, sorry. Murray Welch is... the Mirror of Eris said... Wait, was that the Mirror of Eris said or was that the portrait? That's the Mirror of Eris said. Iron Maiden! Excellent! Wait, that's not even... I'm thinking I'm mixing memes there. What's the... Well, memes. Is it... It's not Iron Maiden. That wouldn't track for... Would it? Maybe. Okay, so for those playing along in chat, this is our current list of greens. Oh man. Yeah! Oh boy, the MTL argument is spreading even further. Even more localization people are getting spicy. Fun times. I'm on it, like, I initially joked that it was like them getting spicy because they're worried they're going to lose their jobs to MTL programs. But I'm starting to wonder if maybe that's not a joke. Oh god, yeah, it's not there right now, certainly, but like... My worry is that a lot of those, like, MTL learning algorithms are fed by people, so they're going to end up with a bias themselves. Now, do we do this legit, or do we install the infinite improbability drive? Because we are very likely going to hit runs where we're getting nothing at this point, just due to how few are left. Well, it's like someone... Okay, so someone else said, don't do it, it's cheating. How prevalent is that feeling across the chat? Because if you want, like, we can do it manually. It's just gonna be a whole lot of nothing. There's a mod that makes the reroll. Well, doing it manually means you beat it legit, basically. And if I was doing it off stream, that's what I'd do, for my own sake. But that's going to make an incredibly boring viewing experience. I should have thought of this ahead of time and, like, actually, like... prepared this. Because it needs the... shoot. Because there's the base mod, isn't there, which you need. Is this the latest version, 2019? Oh no, here we go. 2020. I'm also highly against half, but it's thinking about it from a... I mean, do you want to watch me sitting there just re-rolling day 20 through 25 until we get the last of the Abnos? Because that's what it is. It's effectively just saving time. We remove all mods for the, like, final loop run-up to the end of the game. Assuming it doesn't just, like, flag your save as fucked because it's modded. I absolutely understand that approach, Furball, and honestly would encourage that for most people. I have very specific personal requirements on such things. Requirements is not the right word. I have very specific personal preferences on such matters. If a game requires you to grind, you should be, to properly pass judgment on the game, you should make that grind, because then you can honestly discuss how tedious and bullshit that grind is. If all you've ever heard from everybody is that the grind is tedious and bullshit, and you don't, like, learn for yourself, well, I suppose it's a matter of each person. For me, that's a problem. Infinite abnormality extraction. Alright. I should have backed up my save anyway. Wait, was this in a weird place? Was this in, like, documents, roaming app data? Fuck, I don't remember. The technical difficulties picture is absolutely fantastic. Fab did that one. I kind of love it. It is brilliant. Bollocks. Where's the save data for this game? Is it actually roaming? God damn it. Alright, where's the roaming folder today? Maybe not. Hmm. Oh, local. Project Moon. There it be. Found you. Alrighty, save data backed up. I should have put on some, like... See ya. Alright, that should be all I need to do. Fail? What? Oh! Possibly. We'll find out, I guess. Hopefully we have successfully installed the infinite improbability drive. Oh, well, that's a good sign. I wonder how tricky it is to strip mods out, because that did replace a single file. Ugh. It feels like we've been here before. This should hopefully be the final time we need to loop. Not yet. He'd need to be jacked up to EX rank to do that anyway. But for the moment, we'll just keep going. I mostly want to see if the infinite improbability drive works before I start mucking around with anything else. Go home, bud. Go home, bud. I mean, I honestly think we keep all of this for the final run. Like, this isn't that bad. Like, when all's said and done, this is a pretty damn peaceful base. The only thing I'd want to do is, if we were to keep all of this, is take it from day 21 and grind properly, rather than just the speed grinding. I'd want to be, like, trying to grind actual stats. Because most of the stats we're grinding here are people are already maxed out at. Like, it's just to speed the day along as quick as we can. Alrighty, now we get to find out if the infinite improbability drive works. Well, we don't even need to use it for the moment. Everything will be peaceful while you're under the fairy's care. Okay, infinite improbability drive works. We might have everything from this end of things. There might not be any more tools to extract. Guarantee that a Cyan can spawn on this day, really? Well, that's a good sign at least. It means we can fish out everything. It's a fat fairy? Question mark? Oh, it's Cyan level? What? Does it, hey, listen, your ass? When the work result was normal or good, small fairies appeared around the employee. Small fairies will heal the employee's HP over a limited time. If an employee under the fairy's care is assigned to a different containment unit, they will immediately die and be consumed by the fairies! That sounds appropriate. It's not really that spicy. Alright, let's begin speed play. Being eaten alive by the fairies is scary, yes, but, like, we can just never trigger it. That's not a problem. I assume it would also be, like, annoying early because you've only got X many employees and you've got to waste an employee's time, basically. Waiting for the buff to fall off. We've got everything? At least you can spam the fairy box without it being a problem. You walked into the wrong homeroom, motherfucker. Thwack, 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 thwack. Alright, so that's another one on our green counter. Nice to know that we can get greens at this tier. Oh, I don't have its code number anymore. And we done skis. Yeah, the game certainly is held together with fucking duct tape and silly string, isn't it? The only advice that can be given is to remain cautious and aware of your surroundings. Are we out of boxes? Because everything can appear here, right? Unless there are boxes that are strictly restricted to the later levels. Well, do we put yin in the base and force it to eventually proc yang? Or does putting yin at this point just break the game? Yeah. Yeah, I think there's where nothing new. Oh, hey there. Doesn't count, but we'll take it. Ease yourself. Do you not have need of the blessing? It doesn't count, unfortunately. Hopefully it has slightly less fluff text than the last backer one we did. Yeah, the backer ones don't count. To Hundo. EX is not EX? Oh, I didn't click confirm. What? The game shall appear to be broken. Yep. Something's broken. That does work. It's just Anthony that's broken. What we can do is insight grind Anthony. Who's our best insight grinder? Starchild? Is that intentional? That's kind of a cool effect on that. Let's take a look. Well, we don't appear to have exploded. The base isn't on high alert, so that's a good start. When the work result was bad, the counter lowered. When the work took more than 40 seconds, the counter lowered. Thankfully, we are Speedy Boy. The facility and its employees will be unable to detect the abnormality in any fashion when it escapes. Therefore, the manager must manually locate it and directly order its suppression. The tree appears to be multiplying. Claff, go have a look at the tree. This appears to just be a grinder? Oh! You have been infected! There's a fruit. A bud sprouted on the upper left part of D04108 when Reinhardt finished working with it. Reinhardt was blessed by D04108 and enjoyed increased work speed and SP. When repression work was performed, the counter lowered. When another abnormality escaped, the counter lowered. Hug the tree? You goddamn hippie. Well, you haven't exploded yet. When 5 works with other abnormalities were completed while D04108 was not being worked with, the counter lowered. Yeah, I guessed that one. When the counter hit 0, D04108 summoned employees to its containment unit to bless them. When 5 buds had sprouted, It turned dark, and its blessed employees panicked. After some time passes, stems ripped through them and turned them into saplings, which strikingly resemble the abnormality. The saplings secrete a contagious and highly fatal toxin. They need to be immediately removed to decontaminate that area. Dimensional refraction variance. Got a hammer space hammer? This, yeah, like the fact that it gets stroppy when you're doing work elsewhere, like this is just awful. Yeah, Brimcon. I suppose you just need to keep it in mind. But, like, it just, I wouldn't, yeah. I definitely would not be taking it with us into the final build. That's for sure. Fuck that noise. Welcome to Farm City. Oh, actually, hang on. Where's Anthony? We need to get him doing insight work as well. I want to see if Anthony's, like, for reals he's bugged. I just wouldn't half, like, it just seems like it's it's like the hype train. It just makes the game less fun to play. The B gear I really like. The B gear is super styling. The only problem with the B gear is it means having the fucking bees. The tree gets stroppy when you're trying to speedrun is basically the problem. Yes, we have cleared down to the final 5 days, question mark. We're up to day 46. Yes, we've beat Bina and Hawkmai. Every core is suppressed that we know of. Honestly, the not pausing was pretty damn spicy, especially considering we got Purple Midnight. The fact that I beat it, that's like actual take pride in achievement moment. Yes. Not with... It makes you a fucking elf? The tree is just the worst. Hey, Kota, and yep. Something, 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 I'm doing science and I'm still alive. It was rough. Purple Midnight on Hokma was... That was spicy. I would have much preferred Green Midnight, I tell you that. That was not the first time. The first time we saw Purple Midnight, oh, that sucked. The eye spawned on the corridor that I had my dudes in. Everybody died. Oh, this is gonna make farming the next day a real pain in the fucking booty. $59. Oops. Now you're infected. Oh, hey! You got the goggles! You got, like, all the gifts. There's less employee and more gift now. We are fully farmed. Click. Oh, we're currently aiming for Hundo Abnos before we hit the final question mark. Which is why we have equipped the infinite improbability drive. Oh hey, someone got there before me. Hey, something new! Over time, her unbearable sorrow grew into a mournful obsession, covered in countless lengthy hairs. I don't think we've ever heard of this one before. again, I assume we are just capped out on... There's no tools that we haven't got at this point, I think. Or at least no tools we haven't got that are available at this point in the game. This is the infinite improbability drive. Yeah, alright, let's take the train. This is all going down the memory hole anyway. We'll take the hype train. I'm not doing the tree, man. Fuck that. Perfectly manageable. Don't get me wrong. The tree is perfectly manageable. I don't want to manage that. Toot toot. Good. Oh, yeah, I think he's permanently bugged. I don't think that went up. Oh no, it did. Okay, it shifted. No, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good, sheep. It went up, it went up very little. Big boy. If we're starting to consider going for like proper end game, we're not at this point, but when we do need to start consider going for proper end game, we might want to rejigger his gears. Not that they're negatives, they just don't look so great. That's actually something I'm considering, Brimcon. I'm considering doing a legit APOC bird setup. And having everyone have the wing. Oh, I suppose, yeah, watching bird, ugh, mechanically, yeah, you don't want that in your final base. What? Go look at that ass. Go board the hype train. Employees with temperance level 1 may turn their head back after hearing F0118. If they do, they will be subject to a panic attack. Spank dat ass? Apparently, yes. Spank dat ass. An attachment work was performed with F0118. The counter lowered. When the work result was normal, the counter lowered. When the work result was bad, the counter lowered. When F018's counter hit 0, every employee in the department suffered white damage. Alright, just spank that ass. That's fine. Wait, what? No, Claff, you're over here. Wrong button. Anthony needs to get train tickets. Your job is to stop the tree from getting stroppy. You've got the elf ears, you can pretend to be tree people. What was Looking Bird's bullshit? If people die, it gets stroppy? Trumpet 2 breaks out. Okay, yeah, no, fuck that. Fuck that! That's just instant breakout in late game. It's like all the core suppressions, you're immediately in Trumpet 2. I think day 46, you're immediately in Trumpet 2. Fuck that noise. Yeah, see, like, the train is... The train is perfectly manageable. It's just one of... Like the tree, I just don't want to manage it. Because it makes things just more obnoxious. Yeah, you got the goggles. The goggles, as you say do something. Unfortunately, this is going down the memory hole. Yeah, well, like, the train is just fuck that on when you're talking, like, hour, 2 hour days. Like, you just know. Because you get to, like... You get the end of a fucking... Go away. That's gonna go all the way across. Yeah, they'll survive. They're fine. Shit! Train! Look away for half a second at the fucking train. And that's the problem when you're on double speed. It requires double focus. When it's hit like 4 bars, it heals the whole department, right? Like, you could make the train work for you. It's just... fuck that. So we know we can get a green up here. Is it worth playing the old reroll game until we clean out the last of the greens? Because it might be only that slot that we can get greens in. We're not missing many now. What, 8 of 11 total. Well, because I'm thinking, like, in that slot, the only question marks are going to get at this point will be the greens. Train! Fucking look away for half a goddamn second to fucking choo-choo. We are Donskis. Oh, Bhutan, right. We don't have Bhutan on my list. Train needs suplexing is what the train needs. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. It came back. It went not responding. Alright. Half, we're gonna cure you of your knife ears. Alright, is this... I mean, is this it? Is this Tay-Earn? I wonder if he's permanently bugged at that 80. Nope. That was just some weird oddity. Lots of things change when time is fluid. Shockingly, yeah. She can come be all smiley, I guess. I don't know, is this it? Are we setting up for the run at this point, or are we looping once more after we try fishing out greens? I don't know. Hey, Fab, how's it going? Woo! Reddit got angry. Okay. Yeah, Reddit got angry. What else is new? See ya, Crow. Pretty well, actually. Pretty well. Another option to possibly consider is we get as close to the hundo as we can and then just wipe the whole base, but I don't really see a reason to wipe the upper level. Like, as far as non-spicy boys go, it's pretty non-spicy. Yes, it is. It is the 420 day. I might have clicked the wrong work type with it, Huff. I'm menuing pretty quick. That would not surprise me. What the fuck? Alright. I was sitting here wondering, like, oh, I'm feeling a bit tired. That's weird. 8 hours! Alright, so... I don't know if we can... Well, hey. The color of the human heart is pink, and by wearing the same color, we can blend in with people's minds. This is not what we're digging for right now. But it doesn't count? Wait. Huh. I shall heal you, curing you all of you. I shall heal you, curing you of all disease and injury you possess. Yeah, but is this, are you my mommy? This smells like, are you my mommy? I assume there's no more. We've done this loop a lot. I'm assuming there's just no more. We'll check the percentage after today. I doubt it'd be 98%. No, I like the robots. Oh! That guy's kind of cool. He's a bit bird-like. What if we send in the ultimate bird? You are... That could be a problem. Whoop! And I shall... and I say unto the... When the work result was bad, the counter decreased. When the work result was good, the counter lowered, but 0145 then blessed the employee who worked with it. When a trumpet level 2 emergency occurred, the counter lowered. When the counter reached 0, some employees heard 00145's calling and went to its containment unit to be blessed. Those who have been kissed by 00145 shall be reborn as the blessed. Huh. Huh. This is gonna be awful to farm. You can't speed game it. Anthony can't do nothing no more. Okay, no, he can't play with it. I'm assuming that's the case for everyone that has a good result? No one can not get good results. Which just means after a while, the whole base isn't gonna be... Tell us when these things shall be. Wait, where'd Clef go? Oh no, she can't poke it either. Alright, hang on. Get the whole fucking base down here then. Lord, will thou that we command fire to come down from heaven and consume them? Well, that's a bit expensive. Where's everybody? Oi! Fuckers! Doing here? We have a solution? Wait, but what's even... How do we... Alright, I guess we fill the clock out. Oh, this is gonna take a while. And Paul and Mary, and he surnamed them Bonogers? I can't even read these quick enough. Johnson said unto him, Lord, show us the Father, and it is something. He's getting spooky. This is a lot of fucking time for a Zayin level. I assume this can't spawn in the early base. Oh, I forgot. Is the tree? Oh no, we got rid of the tree. Oh, she failed to hug because she's not got maxed out hugs. Well, we can't buy his gear until we get his escape info. He lost his hat! See you, Kota. What the? Peace out, fuckers! Safest place on Earth! Wait, what? Ah, damn. We can't give him the old hippity hoppity get the fuck off my property. How do you end this day with this in place? Unless you, like, set up to hit end day? I suppose? The fucking flowers spawned on red. So we've effectively end of Evangelion our base, right? We've got white angels running everywhere. Red's got this, don't worry about it. Hint for what? There is no hint. This is just death. Oh! Well, yeah, we tried that, but it doesn't go. Because there was some sort of text about one among you is the devil. Which I'm assuming is Diva. No, Aerith never used the clock. Her stats were too low. I think, yeah, the shooter plus the rest of the Abnos are actually slowly killing them. Very slowly. Yeah, you can't do that one. Poor Star Child is just having a freak out. That seems like that shouldn't be able to happen. So if you bugged the game and didn't have Murray, you're just fucked. What? Huh? Why do we have the Mirror of Erised? What? Anthony, our eternal solution to all problems. Anthony has always been our pale damage tank. If the counter reaches 0, Fuckhead and his disciples will advent again. Unlike other abnormalities, will periodically decrease his counter. It is recommended to frequently check up on... Oy. I mean, do we intentionally breach him and try to fight him with the crew? We don't really have a fighty crew, though. Anthony may actually die. The problem with one angry fetus is we don't have chyme. When the work result was good, the counter increased. Physical and mental health of every employee in the facility was healed. Well, I guess it's time. Oh, well, okay, yeah, then we literally can't fight it. The work result was normal, the counter increased with normal probability. Physical and mental health of employees stationed in the department were healed. When the work result was bad, the counter lowered. Every employee stationed in the department took white damage. Yeah, Victor. And yeah, there is much VODs for this one. Actually, hang on, are we on a weird day? I think one of the VODs should have just gone live, because we're on a weird day, we're on a split VOD. Assuming you're watching it on YouTube and... Yeah, the first hour of the Beano core suppression, I think, just went live. This is exceptional, Victor. This is a very exceptional case. Yeah, it's easily longer than the Metal Gear Marathon. Yeah, the train... You fuck the train. Fuck the train. Fuck the train. I'm just trying to think if we've ever done, like, this level of... I mean, so, Final Fantasy VII Remake sort of takes the cake because we did an 18-hour stream of that, which is why that's actually up for being replayed. Ooh, it's another back one. I'm sorry for doing this to you? We should probably tick up some other boxes so that we're not eating this fucking 30% debuff. We can't yet. Anthony, though... Ooh, that might be game over. I was gonna say Anthony going like a champ, but even he couldn't survive the 30% debuff. Poor core motherfuckers. It's all over. One point off. Does it do its thing now? Oh, there it goes. See you, Victor. Oh, I suppose, yeah, we could attempt to hippity-hoppity get the fuck off my property. Oh, we got there too fast. The bunnies just come through like, what? Oy, that's... It's gonna keep shuffling the base. That's super annoying. Alright, Anthony, away! I was not expecting this. See if I got that. That's what I was going to say. I was not expecting this. This is going to go on. This is going on longer than I had anticipated. I was not expecting this much time commitment at this point for this stream. Yeah, we're pretty much 9 hours. We need Kaim. No spoilers, we haven't read its lore yet. We haven't got enough points together to unlock its lore yet. Didn't get a chance to read Plague Doctors. Welcome to Once Again Anthony Saves the World. Fucking bird. Go away. I've got bigger problems right now. Slightly feathery problems. Oops. Forgot about that. Oh! What happens? Judas is dead! I didn't even think about that. Just instant game over if it breaches. There is no traitor left. Oh, farming this out's gonna take a while, though, because of the stacking debuff. Yeah, I was saying, Day, we need Kaim. Kaim could fix this problem. He's the ultimate anti-fetus boy. Especially angelic fetuses! There is no better situation to deploy Kaim. We've gone from Comsasa Todd to just calmly farming this guy. Oh, what a world. Thank God for Anthony. Thank Anthony for Anthony. Fuck you, God. Sitting there calmly in his apocalypse gear, writing notes about fucking God. Does that just mean he's like Bible studies? Though he is constantly repressing God. No, no, God is not a good justice trainer. You do not enter God's room without max everything and some of the highest level armor in the game. Keep in mind, like, part of the only reason we're surviving here is because we're using apocalypse gear. And it's Anthony. He's a champ when it comes to taking pale damage. If he gets that fucking ego gift, he's gonna become fucking Sephiroth. One-winged angel, motherfucker. One copy. Ah. I think we bank that one copy and all our research and deal with this shit on a future day. I have no idea. There's definitely still some backer ones in there that we haven't got. No, it can't be Hundo because we haven't got Yin and Yang. Because it's bugged. You do not get infinite free extracts. This is the only way to do this with sanity intact. Yeah, Yang doesn't work at the moment. Well, look, that's what I said, like, we could do it without the mod, but how much do people want to sit here for, you know, a 10+ hour stream re-rolling the same day over and over and over and over and over again until we get everything cleared out? Like, I realize it's been a 9-hour stream of seeing Abnos we've largely seen, like, seeing new Abnos, but at this point it would be digging through Abnos we've already seen until you get the last one, basically. Yeah, I think we have seen everything at this point. It's a bit buggy with Tippereth's layout. I'm actually looking for something specific now. I've just got to remember what it's called. Hopefully when I see its name, I'll remember what it is. That's the one. There is also a... It might be a tool? Actually, I'm curious. If we take yin, it might... Yin in the second slot might spawn yang properly. Hmm. Hey, Damien Whiterock, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Yeah, but this is going this is going down the memory hole. We're not going to end game with God in the base. I don't hate myself that much. Yes, we lost some borrowing Haven gear, and I forgot to rebuild it. That's why I was like, wanted to repick that back up just to replenish the lost gear. Where'd God go? Whoa. Whoa! God's a spicy boy! There is one person deserving to wear the God armor. Yeah, but like, I don't want to deal with that. Because it's on like a constant ticker. I don't want to deal with that. Not while dealing with endgame. Unless the final boss is some ridiculous stat gear check. I'm very curious as to see if grabbing yin here will cause yang to spawn on the next day. And just for a point of reference, we are now speed gamering fucking god. What is damage? God can't even hurt Anthony. Really? Fucking upper levels. Ugh. Oh dear. I think once we're done fucking around with God, I'm probably gonna have to, like, finish the stream up. We've been going for 9.5 hours. Yeah, I didn't even realize how long we'd been going for. At like, the 9-hour mark, or it was at the 8.5-hour mark. I was like, hey, wait, what? Yeah, unfortunately, time repression does not work on the real world. Let this be the last loop. Oh my. I guess saying that, everyone just stopped watching? I had intended to do the lore before shutting the stream off. Wait, really? It's like actually gone from the game? I'll have to pull up the wiki then. Oh my god. One more. Yeah, I didn't think it'd delete it from the, like, the in-game encyclopedia. Done. Now, I assume you get, like, a weapon for killing God, but I don't... Well, I literally can't be asked, because it's unkillable with our setup, because it'll kill everyone. I'd have to build a whole new gang squad. Now, I'm curious to see if Yang spawns. It does not. Alright, so we definitely don't want to pull Yin until we get out of, Tippereth. Wait. What? Something we haven't seen. Many hands float in the bath. They are the hands of the people I once loved. Yeah, no, I think we need to make sure not to pick we need to make sure not to pick the yin yang combo until we get like Gibber and chest layers open. I was gonna stop there, but there's something new. Where is God today? Over that side. I don't... Oh, I suppose you need to keep poking it, don't you? Because if you leave it for too long... Yeah. You get stroppy. Like, it's, again, like, manageable. so long as you have Anthony there to go step on God every few minutes. But it's much like the train and the tree, it just... I don't wanna... Oh, lovely. Oh, it's a suicide tub. Lovely. Lovely indeed. That is how you kill yourself, by wrist slitting. That's dark. When Yui, who had level 1 fortitude, completed the work process, a hand stretched out of T0551 and dragged Yui into its depths. The same phenomenon occurred with an ancient agent who had level 1 temperance. A pale hand surfaced from T0551 after it absorbed an employee. The number of hands increased. The number of PE boxes producers also increased. Caution: when T0551 has 3 hands, the safety of the next worker cannot be guaranteed. It seems T0551 will absorb employees regardless of work result or virtue levels. So you can feed 2 shitters into it to make it give more boxes, but why would you? It's like the spiders. Like, you could feed shitters into it, but that costs your ego to buy them, and then you lose ego when they die. It wants hugs? I forgot about God. Go step on God. Yeah, that's about what I thought. We've actually got a lot of backlogged lore to read. I don't know if I do story time now or at the start of the next stream. Because I'm getting pretty fuzzy. I'm getting extra fuzzy. I don't know if it's worth doing a mini loop to pick up Firebird and farm out feathers. Probably beyond any kind of necessary at this point. Actually, though, God is a decent source of energy. Man, it is shuffling the fuck out of my base, though. Yeah, okay, yeah, the shuffle alone makes it not wanting to go to endgame. Because you need to memorize where your shit is. The button! The button's been a good friend of ours. But yeah, just having to just monitor and control God. Yuck. Oh, we're not gonna finish before the purple noon hits. I don't wanna. Wait, I can just memory repo, right? Because you don't lose the weapons if you memory repo. There's nothing else we needed to, test or check. Yin is bugged, so we need to repo that out of here. God needs to fuck off. And we can say that because we've got Reddit. Yeah. I'd almost be tempted to, roll Abnos until God came out again. Though I'm assuming he'd force kill 12 employees at random. God, that would, like, you'd need such a fucking full base to fight it. %98. I think possibly the only thing we're missing is Yang? No, Plague Doctor's lore is still here. It doesn't delete the lore. Cool, that means we can read Plague Doctor's lore tomorrow. What's tomorrow? Fuck. Everything's a bit blurry. We've been streaming for too long. Thursday night. Yeah, there'll be a stream tonight. Absolutely. Cookie clicker. Ah, shit, actually. Sheet balls. Yeah, no, it's live. But, and we also have Gilfest. No, we're not good. We're not doing clicker now. We might. We need to do a Gilfest stream. Like, well, Gilfest will go live at like about the usual time I'd be looking to start the Lobotomy Corp stream. Because of it'll be like 4 hours at least for maintenance, if not more. So, like, Gilfest will hit about, like, 6 p.m. My time, and I usually start the Lob Corp streams around 8 p.m. I don't know what I'm gonna do. Alright, there'll be some Gilfest, there'll be some Lob Corp, there might be some Cookie Clicker. There'll be a lot of lore, because we got a lot of boxes we need to read, like, a bunch of boxes we need to read, like, we didn't read the Lady, we didn't read the Plague Doctor, we didn't read the Funky Fetus, we didn't read the Bathtub, we didn't read the Fairies. What is that? We didn't read the Dimensional Variant. We didn't read the Stupid Tree. Are you a fucking lore dump like the others? Yeah, you're a pretty lore dumpy. It might be 1, it might be 2, depending on how the game does math. We definitely don't have Yang. I know that much. Round 1s don't count. We are missing another round boy. We're missing at least 1 round boy. But they don't count. So we're missing 103, which will be Yang. We're missing 106, which is one of the backers. There seems to be like a bunch of numbers missing. There's like 2, 3, where's 5? Where's 7? Where's 10 and 11? And yeah. Counting is hard. But yeah, I figured there's probably ones that come later. Oh, that makes sense. If yeah, some got voided out from Legacy. I'm wondering, I'm not asking for spoilers. I'm wondering if some of those missing stuff show up in, like, Library, or then potentially the other sequels they're working on. LobCorp 2, and what's the other one? LobCorp 2 is the city builder, and they're working on, like, was it a dungeon crawler? Is the train company, is that an actual Project Moon thing, or is that a fan thing? The one that uses the hype train. Yeah, I thought the hype train was a fan thing, but I didn't look into it that closely. Oh, really? Alright, I'll add them to the follow list then. I assumed it was a fan thing, because the text description for them is in a language I don't recognize, but definitely not Korean. Oh, it's okay. See, I wasn't sure if it was Latin or if it was some other, like, language I didn't like. My initial guess was Latin, but I also thought it could be like there's so many other languages I don't recognize. Anyway, I'm going mad. I need to go to bed, or at least I need to stop streaming and probably get some food and then go to bed. 98. Day 46, 90% Seed of Light. We make it a big progress. I might see if we can't strip out the mods now. I need to work out exactly what damage the mods have done, because it did change a specific file. I might need to reinstall the game after backing up my save. The only mod we use is the infinite improbability drive to fill out the codex. Yeah, at the end of the day, we can just do just be honest. Yeah, that is certainly an option. Thanks, shipper. I mean, we're basically Donskis here. We're Donskis. I just want to once again draw attention to this fabulous bit of fab art. Fabulous. My brain's checked out. Okay. I end stream now. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hopefully, I'll see you all next time.